Greetings. How we doing? What up? How you doing, fuck? Nice. Double check everything. Good, we good. Well, Grim Wolf, how you doing? Nice. So now I'm using the choice and focus drop racer effect. Frozen Tides Blackstone, wow. This is worthless. Wow, it's not that bad actually. I'm gonna go right on the gathering. Nice. So we're on 254% drop rate. If I had my family fame in ecology, I would be 18 plus 10, so I'd be 28 additional. So I'd be like 280 something. You know, in time. In time. So, chat, I made 2 rings yesterday. And I also 3-tapped my Manos flask. Pretty carried. About 11 sets? Oof. RNG for you. I have 2 right now. Here, see? 2. I need more feed. That's annoying. Number of votes is invalid. That's why I always double check chat, because it does that all the time. Also, I got the rest of my vital crystals. That was bog. I logged in to have my last 5 pre-orders filled. I don't need vital crystals anymore. I just need to get the XP ones and then turn them into crystals of verdure. Or verdure, I'd fucking pronounce it. I'm assuming it's verdure. Or verdure, maybe. Hello, what up, Java? Oh, my guild boss is very fucking pog. Great event. Oh, so I'm actually, yeah, 250 right now. Still missing that 28% from family fame and ecology. I'd be like 282-ish if I had all that. That is what it is, right? Yield is all, yeah. Oh, did you grind a super worth? It's good. It's worth up until a point. Like, I was able to get 25% pretty easily. Getting the last 5% is a bit of a pain, though. I need a little bit more AP. If I do my journals and get the AP from that, I should be good. Should be enough to get my projections to one shot. But just about not. See, look at that. About. That's because I'm using the choice and focus set now. Everyone want to chat? What over, Reskendo? How you doing? What up, X-Pro? And Mr. Barra, how you doing? Well, if there wasn't permanent drop rate events, oh yeah. I mean, we're gonna get 10th anniversary soon too, right? So even though we don't have drop rates right now, like when that comes, we're gonna have drop rate again. That's not even far away, right? In like 2 months away or something. Doing it on the 11th for some reason, instead of on the actual date, but you know. How many hours on this account? 385, and that includes AFK every night. Since the 18th. Also, chat, I've discovered a new cancel. This. Pretty good. We can do Storm Slash into Mountain Divide, and it gives you a much faster divide. Instead of doing the flow from backflow and one step back. So you can go like that, really fast. That helped kill on tanky mobs. Because before I was doing this. I was doing, hold on. Oh, damn it. I was doing this. That's quite slow. We'll wait for the cooldowns here. Need a story for the latest dropper rate event? Yeah. So doing the new cancel, you storm shift death, and then, yeah. A lot faster. I'm sure there's some more I'll discover over time. Did the same thing I did with the Sack Sage. I'm just self-taught, very self-taught. As launcher on Steam? No, it's client. Steam account, in terms of videos, a relic of the past. Like, I probably could log in to my old Steam account, install Steam, log into my Steam account version. Because that's the one I won the leveling up competition on the Striker on, and got the pillow. So, it probably still has a Striker and everything on EU. Main is on Steam? No, that's an old account, like old. My main was a client. I played on launch. And then Steam release happened, and I played on Steam. I did a striker, and I did the leveling up of the competition. And after that, I went back to client. Yeah, Steam got banned, but after you, I could just make a new account without buying a new one. Oh. Everyone kick out of PA? Yeah, probably, yeah. Ban was very moral. What was it then? Are you killing people who were like cheating? They may mass report you or what? I charged my PayPal for pearls. Alright. That's not moral, but alright. Buying a product and using said products and then getting your money back and keeping the product isn't moral. I got banned, so didn't keep him. Yeah, but why did it get banned? Because if it got banned for that, then you made the first move, right? I did? Well, there you go then. You know, as in memories and West when they came, I take my right to charge back. They did say a lot of things that wouldn't happen. They did happen. Can't argue that. He said we wouldn't get costume melting. He said we wouldn't get a ghillie suit. He said we wouldn't get a lot of things. And we got them. Well, they worded it in a clever way. It was on launch. It was worded in a way where they're technically telling the truth, but very deceitful. It was, you're not going to have pay to win on launch. Keyword there, which means they can add pay to win later. So we can get value pack? Yeah. Imagine thinking these big corporate companies have morals, you know? Is what it is, right? Moral ban like sponsoring a quest line. Oh, I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not gonna get into that. Biggest one was teleporting. Oh yeah, the speed hackers and history, dude. And then people were flying around. I remember all that shit. That was crazy. Are you joking about that? Okay. I've been whole campaign 2019, how shit's done again. It's like a time capsule, even though they made everything way easier. Oh yeah, the game's super easy now. It's like actually crazy how much easier the game is now. Do you feel that minus 150 AP? Well, thank you guys. I will admit though, it makes it harder to accidentally kill the commanders and stuff. You don't hit as hard. That's good for that. I like how I have the Adania buff, or Dana buffs, while grinding season. I know it's just because, you know, it's easier to code or whatever, but if you just go to Adania and grind real quick in season. Let's have it add up to over 2 bills, a nice surprise. Is Arena and the boss, Cadre Gatekeeper? Yeah, maybe. Hey, damn busy. Yeah, I'm chilling right now, dude. Everything I've done and planned is going exactly as it should. Like, the amount of pots are going right up like I knew they would. Kaji rings are retaining their value, which is good. Gathering is printing me a lot of silver right now. Well, I'm reinvesting it at the moment, so I don't actually have the silver from gathering yet. But once all my pre-ons are tried, then I'll start actually spending it. You know, like liquidating it instead. I'm definitely getting a lot of money from gathering right now. It's going solid. Keep doing what I'm doing. I'll be done in no time. Actual speed run. I made technically I made 16 20. I made like 36 bill yesterday, technically. So I crafted my flask, I tapped it to pen. And I also tapped 2 capture rings to tap. So 8.8 plus 8.8 plus 20 bill. Well, how much is it? 20? Yeah, 24. So I said 20 because I deducted the cron value. Because obviously I tapped it 3 times, so I lost, what was that? Like 4.5 bill in crons. Other than that, though, dude, it was pretty smooth sailing. I didn't really struggle tapping it. I got it to tet within my first tet's click on a 20%. And then I croned and got it in 3 taps. Oh, GG's. It's 1 3 tap everything? I know, right? Okay, mob G-Force. How you doing? All I've left on my shopping list now is finishing my crystals, my life skill crystals. And I already have cooked clothes. I haven't tapped them yet, though. I've got base cooked clothes, side 1. I'll probably tap those to set. And I need to make a ladle as well and tap that to set. I'm not going to get those pens, no point. I can power level my cooking to Guru 1 so I can hand in Valencia meals every day. I think that's about it. I think I've got everything else. After that, it's just, that's all my invested silver that purchase is done. There's a matter of saving and buying my actual combat gear. Well, my 5th character using your glitch rotation. There you go, dude. Yeah, good shit. Let's use level 1 now because my aggress is done. When they turned it off. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need level 2 here anymore. Beyond that now. How we doing? Doing good, yeah. Chilling. I do want to know though, chat, and if anyone could help me with this, I'd appreciate it. Is it possible to have 7,000 family fame with this many characters? So what's that? 4, 8. I want to get all 8 of those, 61 plus. That's possible, yeah? Yes? Okay, what level would I have to get them though? 61, I'm assuming? Because I've got to delete one of those and make a Seraph for the Seraph event. The leveling event for Seraph, so I can get all that free stuff. 61 is fine? Okay. Because you can do main story and Medea now, and that makes you 60, right? So it's a lot easier to do ult leveling now. What's my again? Or 2 life skill, 5 on 12.5 from. Okay. Guys, did you have on this account? 8. You start with 6, and I got both the character slots from the loyalties. I have 8. Oh, droid. Yeah, so 2 to 4k from life skilling. What would that entail exactly? Okay, what kind of life skill are we talking about for that? The special fame is self-explanatory. It's just CP and questing, right? Or CP and knowledge. Okay, most 61. My family fame 7,400. Yeah, I'd have to lean a lot into the life skill and family fame, special fame, I think. Thing is, I can get them all to 62 pretty easily too. Like when I'm out of season and I'm grinding every Serendia, I can power level people really fast. So I could get my ults to like 62, 63 if that helps. How fast? Well, I can do a fresh character to 60 in 1 hour, so Do Novi Serendia. You're 10, you're 1 stadium farm trading, 3k. Alright, so it's gonna be a struggle. It's doable, but it's gonna be a struggle, is what you're saying. Okay. Second 64, my second 63 right now. Alright. It'll be hard, yeah. As long as it's possible, that's all I care about. I don't plan on getting it anytime soon, but if I can get it eventually, that'll be good. He lives! Howdy, how you doing, Solo Modex? Such a famous knowledge entry divided by 10 plus CP count. Oh, so we got a pretty good boost on that then, because the CP Hardcap is now 600, right? That should give a nice boost to that. What I'll probably do again, is I'll probably do 25% ecology again, because that wasn't too hard. Don't CP 11k knowledge. Yeah. Well, I've got all year to work on it, technically, because it's not a year until I can get another character slot, so... Unless, hear me out, this would be sick. I don't see them doing it, but they could. What if for the 10th anniversary, they give us like a character slot as a login reward? It's possible. 10th anniversary is going to be like the event if they're going to do some crazy shit. $10 crons? Best I can do is 10 crons. Don't worry though, next year you get 11 crons. Oh no. Do you know what my favorite event was, dude? No joke. Do you remember the Calcium Ball event where you got like tickets every day and you could choose what to try and win on the little like gamble thing? There's like Vale's Hearts, Garmoth Hearts, there was Arza Memories, there was Theops, all sorts. If they do something like that, but you can grind the tickets, that'd be so fucking sick. Imagine. Imagine grinding and then you get a limbo chance on a ticket. And you're like, oh shit, and you go to pull the little fucking roulette thing and you get like 20 Theops or something. Holy shit. That'd be crazy. Yeah, all rewards? Oh yeah, for sure. Is it March? Yeah. The game came out March 3rd. Apparently the anniversary is happening on like the 11th or something though. People are saying. So I had my birthday, and then the game came out 2 days later. That's how I know the exact date. It's 2 days after my birthday. So hopefully the 10th anniversary is good. Get 650 CP? Oh, is that the soft cap? It's not 600? Or is 650 just like 600 is the soft cap and then 50 is over cap? Not sure how many serifs you got so far. Dude, I have no idea. It's thousands at least. If I had to guess, I'll say like nearly 4,000 serif stills since this event came out. How many I have on me right now? 139. I clear that out all the time. So I've had about 3,000 to 4,000 now, let's say. Also 1,622 byproducts. God damn. Okay. I just hopped in, notice you stream don't got drops enable tag. Is it intentional? Forgot to include it. No, it should have it. Whenever you have drops enabled, it should just automatically have a drops enable tag. Like, you get drops on my stream. Oh, would you prefer me? I can add it if you want. Hold on. Drops enabled. Get rid of this one. Drops enabled. Yeah, how about that? Is that better? Just to prevent confusion. What's your farm strat for contribution points? Farming? Farming's OP as fuck. Love Bloodborne? Yeah. This is a guy who does synthwave remixes. They're really good. Farm cycle now though? You do, yeah. It's crazy. For example, use your pistol streams with English and the drops enabled. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, I appreciate it. I've got it on now. If you're doing it, other people are doing it, right? So. So, Graham, what up, Timmy? How you doing? Purple shroom? No, I'll be growing my farms will be the things needed for harmonies. I won't be doing the whatever that hypha's called. The max rune. I know the one you're on about. Hello, viewers, find you a thing? Yeah, of course. That's why I did it. Appreciate it. Invasion? Easy. Yeah. Once I had that invasion pop up and it just didn't spawn. So now I'm a bit paranoid. I'm like, is it actually there? No. I should spawn any second now. Okay. Alright, we do that now. Okay, you can just cross-cut to kill these. Look. Never have to do anything. Bad habit, though. So you catalyst the yellow balls from gathering? No. That's trolling. You want to get sharps. You use cooking byproduct, farming byproduct, and alchemy byproduct for CP. You can also use farming for horse mats if you want money. But gathering, you should always turn them into sharps. Like, you're throwing away a lot of money, turn that into CP. But thanks, you had a problem. Oh shit, I found a banger yesterday. I was off stream. Usually when I'm not streaming, I'm working on the playlist. I had a fucking banger yesterday. We put it on. Not too fast. Good chill. Lost music, yeah. 83 is an insane soundtrack, yeah. I've been going through it and adding things. This one's a fucking banger. Get later in a second here. It's so good. I got a massive soft spot for like a cello and an organ and stuff. A really good violin and everything. Especially when it's mixed in with like synthwave beats. Oh, there's pianos, yeah, cinema, exactly. Probably why I like Final Fantasy 14 tracks so much. And dead. Everyone in Walk Alliance raids, yeah. So good. That was a bad memory title Sagar's names. Rebounds are insane, yeah, for Seraph, yeah. I can't really talk, the fucking Musa one's already good. Second M Walker Alliance is only one banger. Yeah. Only banger, yeah. Yeah, I like a lot of the Endwalker tracks. Even their more like chill tracks from like some of the open world maps are really good. Let's turn my volume up, dude. It's such a banger. God damn. Both. Very nice kick. They cook the Seraph. They don't stop there, but that's works. Tweaks and updates. Why don't read that twerks? God damn it. I don't know if you need to hit the Lesker fame cap. Pretty difficult, I'd imagine. It also tells me they, you know, they plan on expanding upon things in the future, obviously. They future-proofed it a bit. I'm gonna kill him. There we go. Alright, you like says 4.2k? God damn. That's crazy. Did you see, chat, how I didn't put all my cooldowns on my face? But now I'm getting the hang of like when things are off cooldown. So I didn't develop a bad habit of having my screen covered in buttons. Play a class long enough, you just know when things are off cooldown. What a banger. God damn. Was that another castle on Lord's Shop 2 slots in the last week or so? Yeah, I mean, we're not getting another one for a year now, so GG. There's the other one. I'm called this barrel. There you go. Easy to Tannis. Oh. Okay. Put my game crash on. We're good. We couldn't buy Hawkins anymore, Graham, to double price? Nah. We need to wait for people to get bored and move on now. They will. People get bored. Once the cadre hype dies down, people will move on. Speaking of cadres, goddamn, I've had a lot of rings. Fuck with my candy. That's crazy how my drop rate is not 300 and I get more drops. Weird how that always ends up being the way. Right down Orkies, yeah. I told people how they can make money melting them and making cadre rings. And within 2 days, 15,000 at min price disappeared. And now they've like doubled in price. Oops. $25k on min EU. How much are your rings, dude? Might be worth doing, you never know. $33 mil base cadre. Yeah, that's about... It's a little, yeah. You'd have to tap them to make that worth. You'd have to tap, figure out the value of the stacks. See if it's worth doing or not. Yeah, it's 4.4. How much are your despairs? Because every set ring needs 35 despairs. The other stacks are kind of negligible, they're just some blackstones. So, whatever your despairs are, 26 of despairs, 26 times 35. That's how much it'll cost you for a test stack. You can see if that's worth doing or not. $110 mil? Yeah, so you can turn a bunch of 33 mil cadre rings into 4.4. You need a 910. Tries 1.1. Okay. I mean, I would make try, dude. It's 3 tries equals a tet, so you're making 33.3. It's gonna cost you what, 900 mil for a test stack? You might as well just sell tries at that point. Guys racing to the min right now. Oh, okay. People caught on. Okay. People caught on. Oh no. Never mind then. Nope. I think it's down season until I have at least 2,000 new scrolls. Right now I have 771 plus weatherstones. Am I blind? I am bloody 4,000. So a little while yet. But my 1,000. And after that I'll saving stones and then I'll get another 2,000. At the very least. So I could stay longer. I mean I did 2 million before. So it depends how the economy is. It's looking really good though. NA economy on season looks really solid right now. I mean, I've got 27 bill and I've got 2 tech rings here for 8.8. Like, I'm chilling, dude. And the mana pots are going above 14 again, so they're probably gonna climb to like 18 again. I'm chilling. Free play mean in your case? I've not spent any money on the game. That's as free to play gets. I have a normal tent and everything. Yeah. How much is the average bases for a try? Well, I know test's like 60. I don't remember the math on try, though. I think it's like 20 something. Like 24-ish, 25-ish, maybe? Might be even less than that now I think about it. How's the ferry? Good enough. It's good enough for season. Got 10 set. 4 and 4. I'm saving up radiant fairies. Got 3 so far. I'll save up a ton of radiant fairies and just level crazy and see what happens. And if I get a really good fairy, then I'll use orbs on it. The orbs I have from Log and Reward. It needs to roll. My strat is I'm going to open Radiant Fairies until I get one with Miraculous Tier 5 and Continuous Care 5, and then I'll use orbs on that. As long as it has those 2 skills, I'm chilling. That's the plan.
You were at my side all along.
Why are you grinding season?
Speaking of me, I see.
What up, Blacko? How you doing? I'm grinding season because this is my first character in this account, and this is the best silver an hour in season, best time fill per hour, and I need to get a lot of loot scrolls before I graduate. People seem to think season's bad money. It's not bad money. I've made 1.7 trillion in season before. It's good money. People just don't know how to make good money with it. And this account is up to nearly 300 billion value. And this account is from the 18th of last month. However many days that is. So I think that's 13 plus 8. So it's been 21 days. Is that right? You free to play on your other account, just this one? Yeah, my other account that's 850 gear score is also completely free to play. You can do exclamation point old account if you want to see my old stage. But he's 850. I teach people how to play the game free to play, and I teach people ways to redefine the meta and everything. It's Mushy Potato? Yeah, that's his name. I changed his name to whatever so I could get my name. You better keep my name no matter what, bitch. Listen, dude. Look. Alright, every fairy is lacquer. I release it, I make a new lacquer. The only thing that sucks is I don't have the black spirit skin. I'm hoping they give it to us again on the 10th anniversary. Because then I'll save that for the perfect fairy and I'll have my lacquer back. And no, I'm not doing this ever again. This is the last time, so when I graduate, it's actually fuck season. I'm done. Let's have everything, guys, and you'll be there too. Yeah, totally. Just wants to have everything, dude. Just get it. Just don't fail. That's what Bayrock says, right? True. Just don't fail. Just get the thing. Good. Until you want to re-roll again? Nah. 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 I'm not interested in re-rolling. I only re-rolled from the suck stage because I hit the ceiling and there was nothing else to improve on. And I felt like I could perform better with a harder class. Not to say Awakened Moose is hard, but he's definitely harder than suck stage. I feel like I can use more of my potential on this class. I can make more plays and stuff. Plus, I wanted to play a paladin, dude. But they're not giving it to me, so I've made my own now. And I'm very happy with it. Also, being able to have the visor open looks fucking sick, by the way. Like, that's the perfect look. I was like, I love the helmet, but I wish I could keep the visor open, and now you can. So I look like this now. Like, goddamn. So good. If you look at my Musa right now, see? He has his visor open. Sick. That's something they changed recently. He's the fastest fuck, yeah. Not only that, dude, that's the other thing too, right? The speed I was progressing on my Suck Sage, I was on the slowest character doing it. Which is why I'm able to go, like, super fast in terms of progression now, because I'm doing it on a fast class. That's why I've been able to, like, make nearly 300 bill in, what was the days, 21? On a fresh account. Like, insane. Also, chat, remind me when I go to gather today, to put my crystals on. Because I won the rest of my vital crystals today. I just need to take them out and slot them in. Now I just need to wait for the life crystals pre-orders to fill. And I can go get my Rasalka coral. That's a good point, actually. Coral! There it is. Just in case. There we go. Oh, I should get cat assessments too while I'm at it. Get those pre-orders up. I've got money for pre-orders now. There we go. Stockpile a bunch of that when I'm near Hardcap. I'm doing uncapped node wall and such. I can buy another Garmoth Heart now. I can get my third Garmoth Heart if I want to. But they're a little bit expensive right now, so I'm going to wait for them to go back down. Like, these are really expensive. 17, 18. These are like 16. Yeah, I want to get it like here. Like 13 again. I'll probably just wait. Like, even if it takes ages, it doesn't matter, because I can just use a Kusa Moil fan for now. It's not a big deal. With no mad rush. $7 bill on EU? Damn. Rough Stone's worth doing now when Alchemy Stone comes. Yeah, it's always been good to do. Rough Stone's been good because of Metal Solvent. If you want to do Rough Stone, do it up. Not a bad thing at all. It's just very weight intensive and maid intensive. And you need to have a repair in your tent. Other than that, you're good. You want to do it, do it. I'm already working on my Alchemy Stone chat, believe it or not. Because every time I get a Rosar box here, I melt it and I get melted iron shards. And I just throw them in Valencia. So I will have like all the ingots I could possibly need for my Alchemy Stone just doing the season shit. Better than herbs if you're not looking for XP anymore. They're as good as each other for two different reasons. It's up to you. I wouldn't say one's better than the other. They're just two different types of gathering. That's the money. If you don't want to move around much, Pilgrims is great for that. You want to just sit in one spot and just spam gather. Obviously, like, you know, herbs are the best XP. So that is, right? Might be able to make a mana ball today. I'm close. Yeah, 242. Just think, chat, I have farmed 250 plus 300 plus 250. So I've farmed 800 Atanas on this account so far. So follow Love and Gaming. Thank you, mate. I think it's not a fresh account like you. Do you use exit lag or something? Currently, I'm using exit lag, but they've been giving me issues as of late. I do plan on changing providers soon, but I do recommend using a tunneling service, yes. There should be a good tunneling service coming out soon that I'll be using. I'm making the switch from exit lag. But I do recommend using a tunneling service, yes. It's not mandatory, but it's very nice to have one. Still getting good tile field from gathering. Good tile field. Time field. Okay. Yes. Gathering is still very pog. But you don't proc time you don't proc time field on the hedgehog though. I thought you did. Apparently not. Yeah, it's really good. Easy as Anus. Yeah, I'm chilling right now, chat, with a 250-ish drop rate. If I finish my ecology, then I'll be more like 272. After that, it's a matter of node investment being maxed and having the family fame for 10%. Also, chat, if there's a GM buff, I'd appreciate letting me know. GM buff would be huge. That'd be 3 hours of netted cap drop rate. Plus, I can say hello to the GM. Run feels so good on Seraph. Yep, people have said nothing but good things about Rabalms on Seraph. They cooked with that. There's a follow Ceci Rex, appreciate it. Okay, we'll grind until this guild mission's done, chat, then I'll go bone mangy quick. Yeah, we'll come back and pump. I think me and Java are gonna struggle to burn these 10 missions a day, so I might pop a life skill 1 while I'm gathering. You know how to get Vanquish of Darkness? I've seen searching around, there's a little much info about it. Yeah, I can tell you, hold on. Get this guy low quickly. Actually kill him while I'm not looking. Okay, so you get one of the crystals from Imperial Alchemy. It has to be Guru boxes. You get one piece from grinding alchemy stones. You get another piece from making alchemy stones. And the last one is a chance as a byproduct. If you get all four of those, you have a quest, you put them together. And that quest gives you the Vanquish of Darkness title and a Zarka scroll. You have to be a Guru Alchemist to start doing it, basically. And it's like astronomically low chances to get the crystals. Like the most anyone has is 2. Where? I think in Korea. Someone who has 2 of them. You're 1, damn, it's not that bad, dude. I mean, look at me. I'm already Master 6, I've not really done it. You just make clear liquid pure powder, and so you got a few thousand. Then you make some Sinner's Blood, which takes clear liquid. And after that, you make a bunch of elixir of demi-human. You can do that all the way to Guru 1. If you plan doing harmonies at any point, you're going to need all those demi-human elixirs. Harmony, demi-human harmonies. They don't go to waste. And you can also hand them in for Imperial Alchemy while you're doing it, until you get Guru. When you're Guru, then you want to make Elixir of Death for the Alchemy boxes. Which means you need to gather Ash set. That's it. Which crystals? The ones for the Zarka scroll. This tile here. Darkness. Oh, that's nice for darkness. Darkness. This one. Thanks, sure, darkness. And apparently the first person to do it also gets an NPC in game. So yeah. Very sick. The very first thing you have to do if you're planning on doing it is you have to be Guru 1 get Alchemy. And in my opinion, you want like close to 3k Alchemy Mastery. Because that increases your byproduct chance, and one of them is a through byproduct. So, ideally Guru 1 with 3k Alchemy Mastery. I don't know how it's going to affect the new Alchemy Stone change though. Because you get, like I said, you get 1 through making alchemy stones, and you get 1 through grinding them, like destroying them. I don't know how that's going to work with the new alchemy stone system. Maybe you just do it with the sturdies, I guess. Oh, dude, when I went to drop the kids off this morning, it was freezing and raining. And then when I went to pick them up before streaming, it was also freezing and raining. God damn. Oh, Casper. Thinking about attacking the Suck Warrior with my Sage. Already tempted. I mean, you can hold your own on the Suck Warrior. If you want it as your attack to, like, defend yourself or whatever. Suck Warrior is a pretty solid 1v1 class. That's one of the things I'm very relieved about as well, Hex Rule, is it was really frustrating playing Suck Sage and not being able to defend myself. But just being one of the worst 1v1 classes, at least with Musa. Okay, it's not the best 1v1 class, but it's solid. It's good enough. I can at least outplay people and kill people with this. Image going for 68 for match first for 50 subs. He's 44% right now. Maybe doable? You gotta remember, we're gonna lose the 1000% XP. Well, we have lost it, so. I don't know, maybe. It goes hard enough, maybe. You said, wife started talking to me. I said, at least if you tag a Suck Warrior, you'll have a pretty solid class to 1v1 with. The Suck Sage just ass in 1v1, as you know. I will trust in Jabba's opinion whether or not that is doable. Because that seems really close to me. Maybe with the 1000 still running? But without it? I don't know. Well, the worst? Yeah, it's terrible, 1v1. 5-man group grind for AFK XP better than dummy. Okay. Yeah, just get like 200 more gear score than the other guy. Just do one void gateway and completely delete their frontal guard and kill them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Making Moose or Seraphine, eh? Fresh start, help me decide. Whatever one you prefer to play, dude, they're both solid. Either one of them are a good choice, so it depends which one you see yourself playing for hundreds of hours. I would do a trial character of each and see how you feel. That's what I did with the Musa. I fucked around with trial characters. She says about 8 times 166 already very impressive to do 16600 hours would be about 800. Yeah. Obviously would be 400 as a grinder, the best XP with crap load of buffs. Okay, so that would be what? That's like 16 straight days of grinding. Alright. Something like that. I'm doing rough math, it's close to that. An hour day for 40 days, yeah. I mean, that too. Permanent pure AP Blackstone on Suck Sage, exactly. Stage my main, I think it's time to... Wait, what? This time is good though. You went from Wukong to something else? Okay, what was it? 0.85 per hour. Obisa. I'm assuming he's probably swapping in his Lightstone set, XP set, and crystals during the AFK phase. And then using damage stuff to get to the AFK phase as fast as possible. This game's smoother in Pokestone for some reason. Cancels I don't notice. Oh, linking skills. Why don't I read those life skills? Will XP buff during AFK? Yeah. I would much rather just grind Darkseekers. And just use the dedication set throughout. You don't need a lot of damage for Darkseekers. I would have to track how much XP I get at Darkseekers. I never really tracked it. It was good though. I think I didn't track it because the tides are random. Like it fluctuates. He needs 12 hours for 1%. That's around my math. Went to Awake Musa? Awake Musa? Oh. Okay, have fun. I think you'll be back on Wukong. Not gonna lie. You know, if you like it, dude, you like it, you know? If you end up maining it and you love it, I mean, yeah, okay. It's a very rare class. Flexi buff during FA, liquid or air cooler for 90x 300, liquid. I have a liquid cooler. Yeah, she's doing full XP the whole time. Oh, okay. I still would do Darkseekers, dude. That's just my preference. Angels or Beta though, I mean, you know, build up. Anyway, I've got a sample of XP in hours over 500 hours of grind to normalize. Yeah, I know, yeah. I know. I'd have to record so many. I don't mind doing that though. I can see me doing it for a while, you know, so it's whatever. I could sit there and do that. The commander? God, I one-shot him. Holy shit. That's a minus 150 AP as well. It's crazy. We say his peak. If you like it, you like it. All it comes down to, right? It's just not a very popular class. It doesn't mean it's bad. It just means not a lot of people play it. Every class is bad until someone redefines the meta, right? Shows people that it's good. Wants to get a 3+2 Gyphon group. At a Holgram, it's already not that bad. I did, however, want to finish my Focus grind before I got a Holgram. It's not that... Okay, so let me reiterate on Holgram. It's not that it's bad, it's just there's better options. Also, spirit observations of various streamers and your previous runs. The only place that these DSRs underground Gyphon still, but the only class that can kill such with DLs buffs awaken for the turnaround. Yeah, like, it does seem like DSR is king. Unless you are able to still do the old Gyphon shit. And even then, dude, like, even if the Gyphon is the best XP and every class could do it, I would still do DSR. Like, at a point, you don't want to sacrifice too much money for XP. You make so much more money at DSR. Plus DSR is way more fun. But again, that's a personal preference. This as well. Luckily, Seraph is one of those classes. Ogrim and Shield, that's nice to place from all the pack to pack. Well, think of it like this, Casper. When you start grinding a Darnia, every spot is Holgrim. You don't go back to pack at all in Darnia. They're all tower grinds. The most pack to pack movement you do is going between the little packs and Nymphomare and going to the individual stones at Urbita. And I guess going to the prison corners at Tenebrum. That's the most movement you do. No idea DSR was good XP? Yeah. The reason why DSR is good XP is because the Eternal Darkseeker and the Dark Tide event. So how they work is, imagine a Darkseeker gives you 1000 XP. Like every Darkseeker kills 1000 XP. Now they're quite tanky, you don't kill that many. It's whatever. But if you get a Eternal Darkseeker wave event, then every mob there that spawns is also 1000 XP. And you can one-shot them. And a Dark Tide is that juice the fuck up. It lasts like a good 3 minutes or something. So now you're getting 1000 XP one-shotting all these Darkseekers. That's what makes it good. Like when I was 66 and I was just running Dedication, and that was about it, I was getting 0.04% per tide. And you can get upwards of 6 tides an hour and stuff. Just in tides alone, that's quite a lot. That doesn't include all the Eternal Darkseeker spawns. That doesn't include the regular mobs. I had to measure it, but it was very good. Next time I go back. Look at the extensive movement between Dark Knights and Frogs. Oh yeah, true. Not bad. That's also just good for Wake Wuso, ground-based delayed damage. See, I've talked about this a lot, Casper. It's not that I hate tower spots, I just hate that everything's a tower spot. The tower spots are fine. I just don't like it, Darnia being exclusively tower spots. But it's okay to like tower spots, that's fine. But, you know, have some variety, you know? Darnia should have been like, you know, a group grind, a tower spot, a pack to pack. But it's just 5 tower spots. That's lame. It's not innovative, it's not innovative, it's not inspirational, it's just boring. It's generic. Are you making tower spots these days just lazy design? Yeah, it is. It really is. Okay, Fernando, kind of tower spot. I mean, yeah, again, like, tower spots aren't bad. Just, I don't want just tower spots. Give me some, like, other options. They made Nymphomare a fucking back-to-pack spot. As well as, like, I don't know, Tenebrum was a group grind, for example. Like, it'd have been way better. And that's how spies my variety, so I'm okay with the silver haircut. Yeah, fair enough. If you like it, dude, do it up. If you end up loving tower spots and only want to do tower spots, I mean, again, that's your preference, right? That's what I preach every day. Play what you want to play and do what you want to do. If you like that, do it. It looks kind of lame, but oh well, I'm not in a Darnia for a long time. Yeah. I just think Darnia is boring. That's why when it came out, I was like, I'm gonna stay in Ulakita. Like, I'm good. I'm gonna do Darkseekers. I want my dopamine and shit and my good XP. I'm good, you know? That's how I felt. I was just like, nah. I'd rather get a limbo for my demos than get demo drops. I'd rather get like a Kabua drop. I'd rather get Kabua fragments, all these other like essences, hungers. There's so much dopamine. Dark Seekers, it's so good. Dark Seekers is like the golden standard for a grind spot, in my opinion. It's got everything. It's a very well designed grind spot. Doesn't mean I want tons of Dark Seekers. Yeah, same logic applies. I'd like a, you know, an actual pack-to-pack grind spot, which is a lot more like, not one-shotty, but you know. If they did Idania and it was 5 DSR spots, that would also be lame. It's just the same shit, right? If we got one DSR spot, one tower spot, one pack-to-pack spot, one group grind spot, or a spot that has a group grind rotation in it, I mean, that's way better. I don't want to tap my tap back style, just buy a pen. Just wait for the academy and use the hammers they give us. So if you enjoy the class you like, pay more generals, progression become faster. Yeah, pretty much. It'll come by 3 tries to make it better, well designed. And yeah, that is true. They did revamp it 3 times. But look, they got there in the end, dude. At least they cooked at the end, you know? They could have done it 3 times and it was dog shit. That'd have been depressing. Three times, yeah. The first iteration was one of the big guys and loads of little guys. And then you spawned an Eternal Darkseeker, and that was a bunch of mobs that spawned. And then you killed the Darkseeker and moved on. That was it. Second iteration was you also had the flames that spawned. It was like a giant Kabua, and you destroyed it and it stunned all the mobs and it gave you a flame. Then they got rid of that. And then they made the what was it? I can't remember which order it was. I think they made it so you had 2 of the big guys and the little lads spawned after. And then they introduced the boss to the grind spot from the Eternal Darkseeker. Like the actual Darkseeker. I could be wrong though, but I'm a bit fuzzy on that. Yeah, they turned it into like a Jade Forest kind of spot now at the beginning. But Jade Forest was when you kill one and they explode and they kill the rest. Iteration 2 is 2 big guys and you just hit them and spawn small guys. Yeah, you have to kill them for it. Yeah. Yeah. I like they did the Jade Forest mechanic where you kill one of them and he explodes and kills the other one. Or like if you have a tide, that's super, dude, that's so satisfying. When you kill the guys that spawn and they explode in a tide and the whole tide just blows up. Holy shit, dude. It's such a good grind spot. That's crazy dopamine. And the whole time you're getting really fucking good combat XP as well. Like, oh, dude, Darkseeker's so good. That's why I spent so long there. I fucking love Darkseekers. Question, how many spots give you 200% BSR buff like Holgrim? Not really many. That's a Holgrim exclusive thing. Pretty sure. Holgrim's the only one. Can't wait to leave Kadri. Well, Kadri's sick. Kadri is like cheat codes for early game. I've been telling the people this for fucking months. But back then, when I was doing my last season push, it was Blood Wolves and Kadri. For some reason, I don't know what it is. I did Blood Wolves not too long ago, and the Cactunac drop rate just seems shit now. But they nerfed it or something, I don't know. Did multiple hours and would barely get in one every like 3 hours. You saw come out with had 3 big guys? No. It was 1 big guy and loads of little lads. You had 1 big guy and you had little lads, and that's it. And then you had a chance to spawn the Eternal Darkseeker, and that just gave you a lot of one-shot mobs. And the Ulikita buff, the green like helmet buff. And they gave you loads of Steel BMCs. That was the first iteration of DSR. And then you had a chance to spawn a, you know, the flame that spawns when it's stunned every pack. For like 2 minutes when you got 1 spawn. We've stunned the packs like around the vicinity. It's been this shit, you just been getting giga carried on that account? Oh? Well, yes, but it's not shit. What? No, Cadry's great. Bloodwolves is great. I was getting loads of cactus. Dude, I put loads of hours into Bloodwolves on my other account. There's no way I got carried for like hundreds of hours. That's just not... no. I was about to use 200% bar spaced out 2 minutes. It is, yeah. Having, maintaining your Black Spirit Rage buff is paramount for increasing your efficiency grinding. The 200% only gives you some extra AP, right? I'm pretty sure. And it gives you movement speed, I think. Yeah, movement speed buff and more AP. It's kind of whatever. Already at the AP cap, that does nothing. Movement speed doesn't matter because it's a tower spot, so you're better off having more uptime on the crit, attack cast speed, and the regular AP. Timothy, how you doing? What up, Shalon? I'm doing good. As if he's not carried on this one either. Cool. Hey, listen. Okay, listen. I can't even deny it. Fuck. I 1-tapped my Tet-Ho. I 2-tapped my Pen-Ho. I fucking 1-tapped my Tet Flask. I 3-tapped my Pen Flask. I bought Tet Gathering Clothes. I 7-tapped it Pen. And I've made about, I think, 16 Kadri rings now. Tet Kadris. I missed anything? Oh, and my Prions. My Pride Prions. I 1-tapped 3 of them. I pitied 2 of them, and I 2-tapped the last one. Now I'm doing Duo. I've only done 1 tap on Duo so far. And it failed. 1 tap on my neck, I think. Yeah. Free-to-play luck? Yeah, but surely PA would make my luck bad as free-to-play, because that incentivizes me to swipe. No? That doesn't make sense. Upload you, fuck's sake, still remember? Oh yeah, the floating at DSR? Yeah, fuck that. Yeah. Glad they don't CC you anymore. And the big guys, when they did their slam, where they would like slam the ground and then very quickly slam it again, that would leave like black shit on the ground, and that would fuck you up if you stood on it. If you tank the first slam, that's whatever. The second slam would fuck you up though. Remember that. Well, DSR had hands, yeah. They were scary, dude. Especially nighttime. Jesus. I actually have an old clip somewhere where I'm like talking about getting carried. I'm trying not to rage bait chat with this, but I was talking about getting carried, and while I was talking about it, I got a Kabua drop. And that was the original DSR. Yeah, that might be biased based on my own RNG. Honestly, Grim's RNG is pretty average. Yeah. I'm moderately carried, chat, in comparison. Nothing beats Capacity's RNG. Yeah, they don't think you are hooked on the game yet. Once you graduate, the horrible RNG debuff is upon you. Yeah, we'll see. We'll know if I'm carried or not, chat. This will be the true telling. When I get to my Karazads and I'm tapping the deck, how that goes, and how my Sovereigns go. Actually, even how my armors go. All of those things will be whether or not I'm carried. Because even though I've been carried right now, if I get hard fucks on any of those, it doesn't matter. Ultimately. Sarah Pergatum actually feels nice in the cadre since you stay a bit, pick up loot. But not as slow as before, yeah? Seems like they're doing a good job with Seraph. Seraph also night time easier than old DSR. I know, indeed. Yeah, people have no idea. Original DSR at night? Holy fuck, you'd never space tank that fucking slam. You'd iframe that bitch. Every time. Even a frontal guard was a bit monker, like, I don't know. All it took was, if you got hit by the slam and a little ad hit you as well, your health just disappeared. It was about, like, you wouldn't risk tanking it with the frontal guard, because if you get hit by, like, 3 ads the same time that happens, you die. It just wasn't worth it, you just iframe that shit. Guardian could face tank no problem. Sus. Maybe some DR classes were better. I was doing it on a Sage, so I wasn't exactly a DR class. Only OG Ozeka compares to the first situation of DSR. Yeah. Gives you 200 HP, every single awakening seal, the small damage damage is not an issue, and you overhealed the big hit with Trout HP. I don't know, I never played a Guardian, so you would know better. All I know is my suck Sage, which is obviously quite a squishy class. I would definitely Rift Chain that slam. Because it wasn't worth ever. I'm already thinking of my combo for DSR. I'm gonna obviously have to open with Eradicate into Spinner, because that's gonna give me my buff. And then it'll be Moose's Resolve for the AP buff. Into a crosscut. And then it'll probably be Searing Slam, Cross Crusher, Low Blow, Pyrostorm. And then probably the Rabams. That'll be the biggest burst I can do. Oh, Inferno Slash, obviously. With this skill. It's really hard. Like 20,000% or something. The Guardians have a passive where they heal on every ability, pretty much. And it's a super chill class to play, like the inputs are easy. Like Seraph Purgatum, people call that like Awakened Guardian. Or like Awakened Guardian's a better version of that. How you doing, Delirium? What up, what up? Why stagnate here and not through the game? The most you will get is loot scrolls. Alright, so, bit of a lesson today. If I graduate and use the gear I have available to me that is ready to use through graduation, I will be making the same or slightly better money than what I'm making now. I know a lot of people seem to think season is bad money, like it's terrible. It's not. Right now, I'm making 1.5 to 2 bill. And that doesn't factor in the value of the time field. But actually, with this event, it's more like 1.7, 2.3. If I graduate and do LV Surrender, I will make more money, correct? I'll be burning loot scrolls instead of generating them. I'm trading a bit of silver per hour to stock up on loot scrolls. I grind a ton, I need a lot of loot scrolls. I burn like 1,300 every 80-ish days. That is why I'm in season. I know a lot of people think season's terrible and everything. I've grinded 1.7 trillion in season. Like, I know it's good money. If you want to see my old season shit, you can do exclamation point loot scroll and exclamation point graduation. And you can see what I was able to achieve within season. Right now, this account is 20... What was the number, chat? 21 days old? And I've made 300 billion already. Just to give you an idea. Making more than Savalit, Timmy, me, and Holgrim. Yep. Like I said, season's good money. People just don't realize. In general, a bit silver now than average player than passing through mid-game. Most players won't grind through shards over surrender to make the money. Yep. And this tech originated from Capacity reaching out to me and telling me that infinite potions are sellable and you can actually make pretty good silver if you factor in the infinite potion values, which are really high when they first were sellable. And I took that and just improvised and adapted it. Made it better. Found ways to improve it. And I landed ultimately on grinding Bloodwolf / Shuriken Knight if you're doing HP pots, and then Kadri, Yatanis the rest. But if you're doing mana pots, then purely Kadri. They're the only spots I'll do. But more recently, Bloodwolf has been not as good for some reason, and HP pots aren't that great, so I've just been doubling down on the Kadri grind. Double so because the rings are actually really good value right now, because people need them for the what's the word? Damage reduction Essence of Dawn to make Jinn crystals. So you can sell tech Kadri rings for a lot of money. So factor that into the grind I'm doing and how many rings I'm getting. Like, look at my rings. I've not really grinded that much today. It all adds up. So I make a lot of fucking money. I've already made, what was the number? 16 tech Kadri rings. And I've sold 14. Still got 2 on me. So I'm chilling, dude. At face value, you know, a mega lol season, but when you actually understand, it's very good. Which means season something you can be staying on until you reach Ulukita grind spots. Yep, you can either stay here until Ulukita, or you can stay here until you have enough loot scrolls and you can go do Ovi Serendia. It's also a solid option. But that's assuming you know how to grind Ovi Serendia correctly. And you're okay doing all 3 grind spots. I'll be true, CAD with lower AP requirement than Orcs, so it can't be good silver. Yeah. Based on the economy, dude. That's how it is in North America. You just gotta play around the economy. Things can be a lot more silver than they're supposed to be, just because people are willing to overpay for things. Saddest. Does your strategy rely on loot scrolls of Valks and Timefield, or how do you utilize your grind of seasoned character? So, this is my main right now. As for what I do for the Timefield, if I need Valks for tapping a Tech Ring, I'll exchange some Timefield. But ultimately, when I graduate with this character, and I'm not in season anymore, then I'll have a season alt parked in season, and I'll gather on that for loot scrolls if I need them. Everyone should have a season alt and gathering if you need loot scrolls. When you start using level 2 scrolls, or when do you think it's worth it? After you graduate. I only recommend using a level 2 loot scroll in season if either you have Agris to burn and you're at Kadri, or if you are very early into the account, in which case that silver per hour, the extra 100 mil an hour is a lot of money when you're starting off. But you'll quickly outgrow that, and then you'll only be using level 1 throughout your season grind. Just for the drop rate. Graduation, you barely use Timefield. Well, I have 771 loot scrolls. And... I can never find them, dude. I'm blind. 5,400. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna exchange them until I have 1,000 loot scrolls. And then I'm gonna save them up. Because once I have 1,000, that's enough for me to grind in season. Like, I won't have to worry about it. Box of my noob inventory. This, Kronar furniture box. The other one is the XP crystals. See, XP crystals and a Kronar furniture. That's from the, event, right? Grandpa Kron event. You mean to take it out and put it in like idle or something? Yeah, the idea is you retain making decent silver per hour in season, but you future-proof your account. So you make really good silver per hour while grinding season, and then when you're done, you have so many loot scrolls that you have years of grinding. Because at any point, you have to understand, at any point, PA can pull the plug and be like, nope, you can't get loot scrolls anymore. They can make it so you have to only swipe to get loot scrolls, and you get like a limited amount a week through like Pit the Undying and everything. If they do that, that's gonna really be bad for me. So I'd like to have a lot more than I need, just in case that happens, like in preparation. So what is the Timefield drop in seasons? A higher drop rate? I could do this in season servers. No, Timefield only drops within season. If you grind these spots outside of season, you won't get any Timefield. As for the drop rate, I mean, the higher drop rate, the more Timefield you get, right? Just like any rare drop. At the very least, you want to be running a level 1. Like, not running a loot scroll is trolling. Because it pays for itself and then some. Always run a level 1. You basically... Once you get out of Medea as a new player, Valencia onwards is when you use the level 1. Like, you're always going to use the level 1 at that point. All the weekly time gets shit. I'm surprised they haven't done that already. I know, Zarjin. That's why I was biting my nails. When they said they were revamping season, I was like, oh god. Are they removing loot scrolls? But no, they buffed it. They went the opposite way with it. Like, wait, what? Now it's only 200 time filled per loot scroll instead of 300. It's like, oh shit, okay. Doesn't mean they won't remove it in the future, but I mean, if it's here now, I'm gonna abuse the fuck out of it. Dude, they've made a lot of changes with the shit I've been doing in season. So I fully expected them to like nerf it or remove it. But now they made it better, so I was surprised. Yeah, pretty much full capacity zone. Better than make it 500 per week. Yeah, me too. Yeah, dude, I thought they were gonna nerf it or remove it. Because a lot of the CMGMs know about my big exchange with like my 6,000 loot scrolls or whatever. So they're very aware of it. I don't know. I thought they were gonna nerf it. I don't know. They said they deleted my gathering rotation. They were like, yeah, that'll do. We'll just delete. We'll go over to like Grimm's little sandcastle and we'll just step all over it. We just delete his gathering rotation. That'll solve the issue. Yeah. No time at all. I've been glitched during a whole new rotation. Like, hey, listen, listen. I gotta get my loose scrolls. All right. Yeah, Pronotos came through with that rotation for sure. Saved me a lot of headache. Very solid. Was there any other spot than category for Silver Arrow other than Blood Wolves? Not really. Not really, dude. You can grind the other spots if you want, but in comparison of how much silver they make, it's Cadre and Blood Wolves is just king. Cadre is actually just the grind spot, period. It's so fucking good compared to the others. On NA at least. Removed it, would you get back to your old account? What, the loot scrolls? I don't know. I'd have to think on that. It'd probably depend a lot on what they do. If they remove it and what they do instead, I guess. If it was like, you only got like 20 a week or something and that's it, then yeah, that would be kind of cooked. I literally can't play the game. How do you get that UI combo list off? Are you a new player? Do you have that shit in your face saying like use this skill and that skill? You go escape. Your menu probably looks like this. I use the old menu, so you click this old menu up here. Brings this up. You go edit UI and you can just hit the little eye in the corner, look. Turns it off. You have to be level 10, I think, to edit your UI. You're grinding a sweaty end spot, so you see grinding for having fun. Can't wait to do it myself. Oh, Mighty Box. Yeah, it's good. I like it. Thanks, yeah, no problem. Level 56? Yeah, then just turn it off. You don't need that stuff in your face. I also highly recommend you crop your game. So you see how my game, the top and the bottom have like, it's grey, like the game isn't there. It makes the game look a lot better and it makes it more, it performs better as well. So you just go in settings, type crop, and bring up this, crop mode. You enable it and then you just play with these dials until you get where you want to be. That Money Stone for 15k, that is a great Amani Stone. If you fill it, you get one of these boxes. The Pry/Duo of all these accessories. Bunch of yellow accessories. I just do them because I get them while grinding. So it's just free stuff. I thought was Ackman a season, but it's not that good. Nah. I think the hardest spot you can do in season is You have to be on Awakened Witch, I'm pretty sure. But you can pull off, like, you can do Star's End, you can do Haddix, you can do Abyssal. Some options, but you want to, like... You want to abuse the fact that Witch does really good damage and is very protected. There's some other classes can do it too, right? I'm sure Awakened Guardian can do a lot of that as well with its self-sustain. So that is, right? You have all money boxes and a sage account when you were doing this? No. I had like 6 of them or something. Guys, strongest class of grinding under geared at those AP levels? Yeah, there you go. Kabassi you would know, Kabassi's an OG Guardian main. So. Bag, what's up? Not much, just grinding. Just finishing up this mission, and I'm gonna go burn my energy. How's your great money, but I can't sign in for some reason. Have you finished the Marnie Stone? Is it full? If so, you have to talk to Wakitoshi. He'll give you a title, which is the Slavier of that stone. And then you can hand in as many as you want after that. You probably need to enable all quests. So I let you know that all of your hub rotation miraculously has been there today, grinding my energy. Wait, what? You're joking. Did they fix it? Oh my god. Either that's a 10 out of 10 troll, or I'm very happy right now. I'll have to go check it. I like the glitch rotation, dude, but the Olvia one is better. It just is. It has an extra seed in its rotation, and you have less fern nodes. So it's just better. You also need to have the initial milestone quest from assistant. Nope, I didn't do it. I still have the milestone quest, I haven't completed it. So long as you hand in the title, because it won't let you exchange it unless you get the title. So you don't accidentally hand it in before getting the title. Once you fill it, do the quest for Wakitoshi. They give you Slavier of whatever title, and then you can hand in as many as you want. I've handed in like, I don't know, 15 now, and I haven't done that. Was the spot better than was that spot better than Glitch? Absolutely. Absolutely. You have less fern nodes, and you have 3 seeds in the rotation. So you get a lot more XP. You're more likely to get seed procs on your green thumb. So GG. BMCs from here? Yep, I get BMCs. I got 37 on me at the moment. to follow. Shai Shumo? Get it? Yeah, I'll go back to Olvia and have a look, see if it's there. DM? Okay. This motherfucker. Fix some gathering resources disappearing at Wolf Hill nodes. Dude. Alright. Listen, chat. Alright, listen. It's a bit... This is a bit of a court moment, alright? I may have been like... So what's up with this shit, huh? And now it's fixed. I may have been a bit upset about it. Huh? I didn't think they'd fix it, though. Damn. Alright, WCMGMs. Very upset. Oh, dude, I was depressed. I was actually unironically depressed because I'm like, oh, fuck. That shit was so overpowered and they deleted it. Like, fuck. Glitch was okay, though. I will admit, the glitch rotation was a good look alternative. But it was like, fuck. I wish I had my old rotation back, you know? They put it back. I'm gonna, dude, I know, like, chat's saying it. I know there's a link to a patch note fixing it and everything. But I need to go have a look. I need to all but confirm that they're there. So I can... bliss out. Oh, my 10 buff ran out.
What, are you retarded?
Yep. We saw that. What's up? So, do you remember my old Olvia gathering rotation jabber? The one I did Guru 40 gathering with? When I came back to the game, it was gone. Like, the nodes were gone. And I'm like, what's this shit? Like, what did they do? They deleted it. Very targeted. I was very upset. I'm like, there's no fucking reason to delete these. What the fuck? It's got nothing to do with anything. Why did you delete my rotation? I was very upset. And apparently this maintenance is back. You have to check and show us because I don't know it yet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Did you cause the academia delay, Grim? I don't know. Do you know what? Even if I did, fuck it. Means I get my gathering rotation. Deal with it. What invasion? Now I can set my farm up again? Oh, dude. Oh. Oh. Actual bliss. I can have my old house back? Oh, dude. My Olvia house? 10 out of 10. Back on track for a 3-month run. Oh, dude, we're fucking, we're gonna be zooming with that. That's gonna increase my XP tenfold, which means I'm gonna have more gathering mastery, which means I'm gonna make more money. That's huge. So happy. Well, I need to actually go have a look because I'm, dude. Listen, chat. If I'm getting trolled right now, I'm not gonna be happy. I'm gonna be very fucking upset if that's an elaborate troll. I doubt it, but that would be. I mean, I'd respect it, but I'd also be like, you motherfucker, you know? That would be a very fucking good troll. What are the patch notes? I know, but, you know, it could be different nodes, you know? Like, I need to look, I need to go, I need to all but confirm that it's exactly my rotation that's back, you know? Go touch grass. It's a familiar spot. I love touching grass. People, yeah, being like, oh, Grim, you grind too much. You need to touch grass. And I'm like, well, I ain't got enough energy. I'll go touch grass when my energy recovers, dude. Make sure to sell me some energy potions. I'll go touch grass right now. All they need to do now, chat, is make energy potions accessible again. That's the last thing. Like, you have to understand, I hard cooked on my old account. I had no hedgehog. I had no equipment tailoring coupon for the outfit, because apparently we're getting that. Or we got that in the login rewards, so that's going to be my gathering outfit. And I was doing it on a slow class. Now you add a fast class with a gathering outfit, with a hedgehog. Oh my god, dude. It's fucking Jova. Llama and Seal event, I know, I got it. I didn't have it before on my old account. That's what I'm saying. They gave it out once, but that was when I wasn't doing the other account. That was just like that finished around that finished, and then I started the season thing. I missed out on that llama as well. I got one this time. We're good. What did DVS get banned for? Some sort of exploit? Oh, he did. He handed in the Serendia main story quest and a bunch of ults. But they gave him a 7-day and like took the CP off him. He didn't even get that much CP. I think it was like 6 CP or something. Roll back CP, yeah. You had energy pots, would you be chucking while grinding? That's what I used to do. I used to chug hundreds of energy potions. On my old account, I probably burned like 50,000 energy potions or so. Chugging like crazy. Those big chugs. Yeah, the fucking, the drink guy. Enough talk. How's that with energy potions? We'll go to the grind spot, take a deep breath, and then chuck all my energy potions. Oh god. Someone needs to make that into like a meme video. Just like grab my Musa, change the like the foot glass with juice in it to an energy potion. Oh god. Be a good one. Are we gonna take it bad? Nah, I mean, you know. Served this time, it is what it is, right? It is what it is, dude. Not that big of a deal, honestly. Facing us up. Okay, that's toxic. Oh my god. Oh, CC me, you bitch. Ah, dead. Yeah, they nerfed that guy, though. They nerfed the Layton itself. He gives you, like, gold bars and some time field now. He used to give you, like, Vice of Valks and everything. They definitely nerfed him. It just gives you some gold bars and time field now. Oh, you're a big YouTuber? No. Once upon a time, maybe. Not nowadays. Definitely not. Now I just make YouTube videos when people like want them, basically. I'd rather not make them, but if a lot of people want it, then I'll do it. They killed him. Oops. It was me, but I always wanted last piece. Wish they had to bring this shit to more season servers. Cool grind effects. Yeah, I know, dude. It'd be nice to have, like, you know, ancient weapon invasions and stuff like that on regular servers and stuff. Like, just a little bit more event-driven grinding. Like, I really like the Calpheon Elvia thing where you, like, you get the arena and then all the ads spawn and then you get the boss. Like, I think that's sick. Should do more stuff like that. But why not? Alright, so 19th. These are weekly time gate bosses, bound from maintenance for maintenance. Until Vicious Shadows combo during these events, drop rate doesn't affect those mobs. Yeah, I don't have it though. I know what you mean. You're right, you're right. Wants to kill the Layton faster. Or better yet, simply take off my Lifestone set so I have the 150 AP. That'd also work. Then put it back on after. Are you on taking care on this? Damn. Imagine not having a YouTube command where you want to be a content creator. Dude, I am... I am probably one of the worst examples of somebody who wants to be a content creator. I don't do a lot of the shit you should do if you want to be a successful content creator. I literally just play video games and stream. I don't do any of the other bollocks. You are my little content creator. Oh. Shut the fuck up. I mean, Ovi's the best grind spots in my opinion, especially how it hexes 3 different events. It's just a bit more inspirational, right? It's more innovative. It's more more interesting thing. Another demo stop, please. The day this happened. Head on no boss. Look, it's okay, he gets all flustered. No, I think that term is overly used nowadays. I think a lot of streamers aren't content creators. They're just streamers. And I'm definitely one of those just streamers. Someone who's a content creator, like, goes out of their way to make content. They make, like, oh, this week we're going to be doing a live interview with this and that, or we're going to be doing an event with chat or whatever. Like, that is creating content. That's, you're doing something. You're going out of your way to do something. A lot of streamers will just play games and just, that's it. But that's nowhere near on the same level, you know what I mean? It's more of a hangout, if anything else. Who just wants to share his progress while playing and talking to people. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. I just want to hang out with like-minded people hit mobs. They got questions, I can answer them. And maybe the occasional, you know, the memes as well, right? Obviously. Shoot shit with the boys, that's how I see streaming. I don't care about all the analytical bullshit. Doesn't matter. It'd be so to be the revival of BDO. I think they should expand upon Elvia. I love Elvia. But, you know, I'm biased. Damn, dude, so, like... I've got to rip up my Glitch house. And then move it to Olvia. And I get to live in Olvia again. Olvia is my favorite town in this game, chat. But you don't understand. When you were a new player and the game came out, you started in Olvia. You start off in the farm just northeast of it, where that like priest is. You start over here. That's the farm next to the priest. And then she's like, "Oh, you're awake. You know, you're feeling okay. Here's a potion. Drink this. It'll make you feel better." And you drink it, and then you go into like actual Olvia and you talk to Igor and everything. And then he sends you to a Western Guard camp. So like Olvia to me is like pure nostalgia. And I used to love the original Olvia soundtrack. I was gonna be mains, proof of that war is setting SS mobility skill. You're on my move set till time field fragment. Elvia spots because the whole Elvia realm is too big of a strain on server performance, according to PA. Yeah, but apparently they fixed that. Like apparently Marnie realms are a bigger strain than Elvia realm now. And I think they were testing it with Ulzeka. I think the reason why they made Ulzeka like an Elvia realm exclusive grind spot for a little while was to see if like how their technology is holding up with Elvia realm nowadays. And I think they took that data and they were quite happy with it. And that's why it's a Marnie only spot now. So I think, dude, I think that's foreshadowing for more Elvia. But that could just be my cope. Because they could have just made Ulzeka, that's it. They didn't need to make it Elvia realm. So why did they add the extra step, you know? I do request a favorite button on the currency tab and getting a month later. Clearly Jay's daughter's infatuated with my charisma. Damn. That was risen up. Jay's daughter, that's crazy. What the fuck even is an Olvia? It's a town. See, having knowledge and Elvia said his realm was a mistake. How is it more? They made it... Wait, if they made it less. What do you mean? From what I understand, they did Elvia Realm. It caused a lot of fucking stress on their servers. So they stopped doing Elvia Realm, they stopped with Calpheon. And then they were like, oh, let's introduce Marnie Realm. And in Marnie Realm, they probably didn't have as much stress, I don't know. Because they learned a lot more into Marnie after that. That's how I make the drop go over 300? No, it's part of the 300. Elvia said, Demon Slayer, would you go and find him? Then for sure Elvia's there. You mean her? Right? The Doom is Sylvia. Well, a corrupted fragment of Sylvia. We will see Elvia for Marnie. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. Like, they tested it. Like, why would they add Elvia Realm to Ors in the first place? Why didn't they just make it a normal spot? Like, you didn't need to go into Elvia Realm to go in there. Like, it doesn't make sense. Unless they were using that as a means to test their technology with Elvia Realm now. To see if it's better. It's like a, think of it as like a testing ground. Because it didn't need to be an Elvia Realm to begin with. See what I mean? Like, PA's very good at telling you what they're gonna do without telling you what they're gonna do. You can just tell by what they implement and what they change. Like, they leave breadcrumbs. Areas overlapped on Venus and servers, of course, the performance. Perfect examples that we had last year with performance Siege this week before Elvia Realm was introduced to the game. This is better than Siege even with all their fixes. Like me, what is that Gummy Ho's deal? First it helps us hologram and then it becomes a boss later. Gummy Ho thinks we are trying to steal her power, her like heritage, which is why she's a boss. And it isn't until we defeat her and subdue her that ultimately she's like, oh, yeah, you're actually trying to help me. One of those like misunderstanding things. As far as I remember, I'm not too familiar with Lommel lore. Lommel lore is kind of like a spin-off of BDO lore. That's about. Like, we have black spirits, they have Odysseini. Is their version of a black spirit. Stuff like that. Okay, so solutions will give us more Elvia spots. I think we'll get more Elvia. I'm pretty confident we're getting more Elvia, chat. I think we're gonna get... The next content is gonna be Mountain of Eternal Winter Part 2, Dawnbreak. It's gonna be about the Knights of Dawn and everything. And then after that, it'll be either the 1,000 Years. If they can't get Adania Part 2 done in time, then they'll introduce the 1,000 Years in the past with the Ozeka Empire, which I don't think is going to happen next. I think that's going to be a result of Elvia Part 2. Because it only makes sense for us to go back in time if we end up losing against Hadum. And we'll know the conclusion of that with Elvia Part 2. So I think it's going to be Mountain of Eternal Winter Part 2. And then we learn more about Unix Flame and everything. And then we attempt to work with Elezra/Sylvia to subdue Hadum so she can be whole again. And there's going to be something we haven't foreseen or whatever, and then it all fails. And as a last-ditch effort, we go back into the Zeka Empire to try and rectify something that the Knights of Dawn do with the death of Zaka. That's what I think is going to happen. Because Zaka is our salvation, chat. Zaka is like the yin and yang of Hadum. Zaka's the only being that is a different darkness that's stronger. So us not having Zaka in his purest form is why we lose to Hadum. By going back 1,000 years into the Ozeka Empire before the Knights of Dawn use the Unix Flame to kill Zaka, if we prevent that and we actually utilize the God of Hope in its fullest form, then we actually stand a chance against Hadum. That's what I think is going to happen. That's my long speculation. And it all makes sense. And then during that, we're going to meet Noir Bartali III. And I think he's the original sage. That's my other theory. He's the first sage. Like the true first sage. The one that actually taught our sage. Kind of like his mentor, essentially. Rux Mahardekia's mentor. Because the sage had to learn from somebody, right? I reckon he was technically a Decima at one point. And Noir Bartali III was the original sage. Because we know Noir Bartali III has something to do with the Kive. Because you look at the Gabua fragment. The Gabua, and it tells you, look. Artifacts of King Kabur, who voluntarily chose to rest eternally with his kingdom by turning himself into a Kive. Now, we know the Kivanization is a sage thing. We know Noir Bartali III became an Adana with the explosion at Kron Castle, and he was sent way back in time. He made the murals and everything, warning us about Kaphras and Hadum and everything. So it would make perfect sense that in his early, like, going back in time, he developed a lot of knowledge. It was obviously immortal as well, and he became the first sage. And we see a figure during the main story in Adania who's wearing the Godslayer armor, who's a Sac Sage. And he says things like, it's not the right time, and stuff like that. So I think that is Noir Bartali. Why do I think it's Noir Bartali outside of him being a sage? Because in the lore, the Godslayer armor is charged with a Kive. Within the Godslayer armor is a Kive that powers it. That's by design. So the Sac Sage, or Noir Bartali III, I think he's the original sage. And this, we're going to have something to do with him that's going to allow us to go back to the Ozeka Empire to prevent the God of Hope from being slain. That sounds elaborate as fuck, but you know, I'm very good at guessing this shit, dude, so I think that's exactly what's going to happen. Anyway, I confirmed where we're supposed to dev store on the Korean channel. Yeah, but PA also confirms other shit and ends up doing it anyway. Like, confirming they're not doing stuff and they end up doing it anyway. They said we'll never have a gunner class in BDO. You know, never is never, never. Winning while losing. Because why else would we go back in time? You wouldn't go back in time if you win. That doesn't make sense. You only go back in time if, like, inevitable doom is coming. And you're trying to prevent it. Trying to alter the timeline. And by LV Spice, I mean LV Realm might get more LV related to Doom, but not the same way as LV Realm. I don't know, we'll see. I mean, it's a massive, like, just see, right? For the most part. Is a follow Madisaros? Appreciate it. Hope I pronounced your name right. Dark is ugly though, maybe we don't get that guy on the squad. He's ugly because he was slain by the Onyx Flame. If you look at Zarka, his skin is scorched. He has big pieces of rock in his skin. That's from the temple collapsing on him. The original Zarka, the God of Hope, was benevolent and pure and described as like a perfect being, like very, like in awe if you were to witness him. We're not talking about the God of Lord, we're not talking about Zarka, the Lord of Corruption. We're talking about the original Zarka, the God of Hope. Before he was corrupted. Yeah. Tim Bilkaboos, holy AFK server. I know, dude. ESR up big, I can't wait. Your favorite character in the lore? Kaphras. Easy question. Kaphras. That's my boy. My boy Kaphras. Everything around this game, everything, including us, we are in Kaphras' story. Kaphras is the true main character. That man has gone through everything. You know about his lore? Wow. Just imagine someone who was born into annihilation, ended up joining the enemy of his own god, which is his mother, which is Sylvia, and then ultimately seeking redemption. Like that, he's gone through every trial and tribulation. Like, Kaphras is a very, very prominent character in the lore. Deadeye isn't really a gunner though, more like a cowboy. Yeah, it's like a western cowboy, right? We have American duos, so like Archer, the perfect being a femboy. Dude, Archer's lore is kind of sad. As much as we say like Archer's a femboy and everything, imagine being born into the Aduir, and then all your brothers are dying around you every day, and you are one of the only survivors who makes it through the Kamasilv into our realm, into Adana. And everyone you knew and grew up with died in Adawir, in the Elvia realm. Like you, Caphras, and a few others are the only last living Luthergons. That's fucking depressing, dude. And all the Ganels, all the Rangers, they're all like they're all your sisters. Well, the Academy come out already, bro? It's coming. Be a good guy? Is he a bad guy? He's everything. Caphras lore is very good. Peak, even. The short answer of Caphras' lore is he's born in Adawir. We don't know how elves are actually made. We think it's through the spirits. Through the Camaself. But he's born into it. His people are dying every day, fighting back Hadum. Hadum's invasion has already happened when he's born. He grows up. He's constantly fighting back against the darkness. There's the humans of Elvia, which are the wizards and witches, who are known as the sages of Elvia. And they worship Godoride. Godoride was the original ruler of Elvia realm before Hadum came in. Hadum essentially defeated Godoride, encased him within a Black Star, and shot him to our realm. So the Black Star over here, in Star's End, that's not the true Black Star. That's Godoride. Godoride is like the well, he's known as Godoride the Deprived now, but he was the Godoride the Burning Light. But he was like basically the elements: fire, earth, water, lightning. That was Godoride. And he was ascending, essentially, becoming stronger and everything. He became deprived through Hadum. So the goddess sphere that wizard and witch have are their means of trying to utilize Godoride's power. Like the wizard went insane trying to master Godoride. But then he regained his senses. And that's why you have a pet. Your pet is like a result of that. But yeah, Caphras was born, his people are dying. There's these other human factions where they had a god and now that god's gone. Everyone's in despair over Hadum slowly consuming everything. And he tried his absolute hardest to fight back. Ultimately, he learned how to summon Godoride. But the problem is summoning Godoride within Elvia realm would have meant like scorched earth. Like the whole of Elvia realm would have been fucked. Including Hadum, everything. It would have all been fucked. So Hadum reached out to Caphras before he was summoning. And told him, like, if I wanted to kill all your people, I could do it anytime. Why do you fight me? Why don't you join me? In fact, if you join me, I will spare your brothers. Ultimately, he joined Hadum. It's important, but Hadum introduced into Caphras by saying my son, which we didn't know at the time had kind of relevancy. But now we know that Hadum is a part of Sylvia. Hadum is actually his mother. Because that is Sylvia. Sylvia is the mother of all elves. Sylvia made every elf. All the Ganel, all the Luthragon, they all come from Sylvia. So Elezra is the remaining good fragment of Sylvia. So Elezra is the mother to all these elves. Which obviously you learn through the Edarnia question. Which is why when Caphras sees her, he says mother and kneels down. Very poetic. Although you called a femboy sharing twice a day, SMG. SMH. Good guy turn bad, guy turn good. I want the Sovel fan. Sepsis or something wrong. Is this Pendulum? Yeah. Where's the real Black Star? It already landed in Edarnia. Back then it was known as the Eli Eli. But the Black Star landed, the Black Spirit invasion happened, which is the Dark Invaders. And the Eli Eli became Edarnia. The reason why it's named Edarnia is because when a Black Spirit possesses somebody, one of two things happen. Either they consume their host, because they can't control the Black Spirit, or they live in symbiosis with the Black Spirit, thus becoming an Adana. So, because that's the origin of the Black Spirits, that's why it's known as Adania. Is the land of the Adanas. But anyway, what was I saying with Caphras? He joins Hadum. He goes into our realm through the Camasilf. He utters the words Hadum Vuhula Kaheliak onto the Camasilf, which basically allows him to go through Elvia into our realm through the Camasilf tree in Camasilvia. This also allows... It's think of it as like... It gives a connection for Hadum to come into our realm, essentially. Like, the Camasilf trees are portals between our realm and Elvia. Which is why when you do the quest chain in Glish, and you go underneath Glish, there's a Camasilf tree there. Because that is a portal. Essentially. Which is why you're able to go into Elvia realm and everything. So he comes to our realm. He's trying to bring about his god to our realm. His new master, which is Hadum. Because Caphras at this point sees Hadum as everyone's salvation. My god gave me eternal life. My god saved all my people. You know? And he did a lot of fucked up shit while he was here. He got a lot of renown within Valencia, and the politics in Valencia, they didn't like the fact that he was so popular, so they arrested him and sent him to Pilaku. If you look in Pilaku jail, there's a device called Cathras's torture device. It's not Cathras's as in he made it, it was designed for Caphras. You can imagine the atrocities he went through in there. I'm gonna try to understand Video Lawyer. How long did it take you to get that far with free to play? This is day 21, and I have about 300 bill. But yeah, he made a lot of people happy in Valencia. He met a lot of different people. He met the tribe known as the Cadre, and he basically saved them. He gave them, like, you know, food. He gave them salvation. The Cadre are always in Cathras's debt. And obviously he, like, told them, you know, my lord is Hadum, my lord will save you all, he is eternal salvation, blah, blah, blah. And so the Cadre ultimately became what they are now. These are all worshippers of Hadum. And, they saved Caphras from his imprisonment in Pilaku. They raided Pilaku jail, killed everybody, and rescued Caphras. And then Caphras told them, you need to bring about the 3 days of darkness. I don't care how you do it. You need to bring about the 3 days of darkness, because that opens the veil between our realm and Elvia, which allows Hadum to enter our realm, our eternal salvation. After this, Caphras goes to Kron Castle. He meets with the kingdom that was Balanos. It was an actual whole kingdom back then. And Igor Bartali III is obsessed with being immortal. He wants immortality at any cost. And of course, Caphras comes in. My god can give you that. He gave me immortality. And then Caphras literally slit his own throat in front of Igor Bartali. Igor? Bartali III. Noir Bartali, there we go. He slit his throat in front of Noir Bartali. And then he raised back up again. Basically prove his immortality. And then the Royal Guard was very against this. He's like, this is not natural. I don't trust Caphras. I don't trust any of this. Like my liege, please. Like, we can't fall to this heresy and shit like that. Caphras obviously didn't like that. So Caphras glared at him, snapped his fingers, killed him, the Royal Guard, and then raised his hand, and then his thrall rised. The captain rised again as a thrall. And he did that because he didn't want the Royal Guard captain talking back to him. So like I said, Caphras is the only necromancer we have in our lore because of that exact incident. He's able to do that. He's able to play between the realms of life and death. He is a necromancer. So everyone's like, oh my god, Necromancer class, blah, blah, blah. I keep telling people, it's Caphras. Caphras is the key to us having a Necromancer. Something has to be involved with Caphras. He is a Necromancer. What is that, Old Moon Quest? New event? Old Moon Quest? No, I don't have it. I need to do this, though. Have you already done it? You're a Lord Demon? I'm only telling what I know through Verdict. Me and Verdict have sat and talked a lot about all this. And he's basically explained all the lore in this game to me, for the most part. So a lot of this is Verdict. But anyway, he goes ahead with the ritual. And the ritual needs a lot of sacrifices. And Eagle Batali, he's saying Eagle, Noir Batali III is obsessed with immortality. He's like, get any cost, do it, I don't care. And what ends up happening is when Caphras starts the ritual, all the people within the kingdom become amalgamations of blood and guts and are consumed to do the ritual. So yeah, it's kind of fucked up. You can imagine like all these people within the kingdom, like a lot of them just became masses of blood. Shit. And all drawn into like basically what Caphras is making is like a spirit bomb of blood. Joseph S. Battalion 3rd, yeah. So that's happening. At this point, Bartali's realizing this is not right. And then while this is happening, the veil above Kron Castle opens. And then, very loudly, Doom shouts, I'm here. And that drives everyone who hears it insane. You're gonna work, yeah? You pat me on the head for what? I'm explaining law. Yeah. No, see you later. Alright. Anyway, so you can imagine this eldritch horror ripping through a veil through in the sky. And you just see a darkened black sun. A black star sun, essentially. So think of it like an eclipse, but it's you've seen the images. And this eldritch horror being is coming through the sky. Everyone in the vicinity has become amalgamations of blood and flesh and consumed into this fucking ritual. Everyone else, like people in Camasil, people in Valencia, all hear this, it's my son, I am here. And they see this giant fuck off red... Oh, it's crazy, dude. And at this point, Bartali's like, what the fuck have I done? Like, what is this? Like, I didn't want this. So he ends up grabbing a spear from one of his royal guards and he impales Caphras while he's doing this ritual. And the impalement causes Caphras to lose control of his ritual. Doom gets pulled back through the veil in the sky, and the Kron Castle lifts up into the sky and explodes. Everyone dies, apart from very few people. That's why we have Cronstones, chat. The Cronstones you're using to enhance with, they are pieces of that Kron Castle that exploded and scattered across the game. Which is why when you go to Kron Castle, it's missing the top half of it. It's because of Caphras' ritual. And that's why, like, you do the quest to purify the Kron Castle and all that, and you're essentially putting all those that were sacrificed to rest with that quest chain. After this, Bartali comes to his senses after the explosion. Caphras is... well, he's a morsel. But he's missing, like, his arm's hanging off. One of his legs is gone. Like, you can imagine. He's, like, fucked. But while he's fucked, he's crawling back to the altar to try and start the ritual again. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the water below. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the water below. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the water below. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the water below. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the water below. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the water below. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the water below. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the water below. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the water below. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the water below. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the water below. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the water below. And at this point, they shove him off Kron Castle and he falls into the wa Battle loss is no more. It's fucked. Everyone's dead pretty much, for the most part. And Caphras is drifting in the ocean. And Caphras drifts in the ocean for about 50 years. Because he's immortal, he can't die. After 50 years, he ends up washing ashore on Ilia Island. And then a woman finds him. And this is just a human woman. And after this, Caphras gets basically, like, tended to, essentially, by this woman. They end up falling in love. And he's renounced all of Hadum. Like, I'm done. I'm not having anything to do with Hadum. I can't. Like, it's just that it's taking everything out of me. I can't. I need to redeem myself. I need to fix all the shit I've just done. Or tried to do. And he falls in love with this woman. They end up getting pregnant, and he has a daughter called Orwyn, which is the Orwyn we know in the main story. That's Caphras' daughter. And then while he is pondering on the cliff edge of Ilia, which is part of the Caphras journal, if you do it, go like here. He's thinking, I need to defend this world from Hadum. I need to find a way to fight back Hadum. Because he will ultimately, or she will, we know now, so we thought it was a he at the time. She will ultimately find a way to break that veil and come into our world. And we need to be ready. So he makes his way to Florin. He basically goes there, asks around about, like, you know, do you have utensils? Do you have like this? You have that? And Florin's obviously like a little whimsical shy village. And they're like, oh, we love alchemy. Yes, great. It's like, okay, great. I'm going to live in the cave over there. If I need shit, I'll let you know. And then he fucks off in that cave for like 20 years. And they're like, okay, that's a strange pointy-eared man who lives in that cave. So we called it Caphras Cave. Because apparently that's his name. And in this Caphras Cave chair over these years, Caphras is inventing what we know as alchemy. He comes up with multiple alchemy recipes we do are things that were originated from Caphras. So obviously the Caphras stone, right? That's one of the most prominent ones. He's trying to find a way to beat the darkness. And what Caphras learns in Caphras' cave is that you cannot beat darkness normally. The only way to beat darkness is with a greater darkness. So if he gets the power of, there was a Hadum seed that was growing a tree. It was growing a Couturon after the Kron Castle explosion. Caphras goes there, rips it up, and Hadum hates this. Hadum attacks his mind and body. Like, you know, or you can think of like, how dare you betray me? Like, actually just fucks him a lot trying to get this seed. He ends up getting the Couturon seed tree, right? Tree seed. He ends up getting a piece of Hadum. Like his power. And then he's using all kinds of alchemical things against this Hadum fragment of power to see what would have an effect on it. And ultimately, he tries to bond a black spirit's energy with Hadum, and they repel so hard that they create a solar stone, which is the purest form. It's able to pure darkness. And this is better known as the Caphras stone. That's why when you go into Caphras' cave, there's a well of black spirits coming out of the ground, because he's done it that way, so he can utilize the black spirit power to play around with Hadum fragment, all that kind of thing. But he ends up learning that the only way you can beat Hadum is if you're in Adana. Because Hadum has this thing called the Black Plague, which is essentially how the controlling of Hadum works, is if you get the Black Plague, it makes you like, what's the word? See you later. It makes you weak and withered and, you know, that kind of thing. There's a word for it. That's what is it? You know what I mean? Like, weak, withered, your muscles don't work, that kind of, you know, that kind of shit. Starts with an L, I think. I can't think of the word. Emaciated? No, it's an L word. I can't remember it though. Lethargic. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, so it makes you lethargic and you feel like you're on the brink of death. But what Hadum does is Hadum offers you power. On the cusp of you dying, Hadum will reach out and be like, I can cure you. I can make you strong. Only if you accept my gift. Now, you can reject the gift, in which case you die, right? It will just overcome you and you'll die. Think of it as like, I don't know, any kind of, like, Black Plague we had in our actual, like, lifetime. If you accept his power, then you become enthralled by Hadum. You are like, you know, you're all powerful, but you worship and love Hadum. You know, you accepted Hadum's gift, essentially. So what ends up happening is the Caphras learns the only way you can prevent getting the Black Plague is by being an Adana. Because the Black Spirit is a grace of darkness. So it's like a repellent or like a vaccine against the Black Plague. Think of it like that. If you're an Adana, you're immune to the Black Plague. You're immune to Hadum's influence. So Caphras is like, okay, this is the answer. I need to make everyone an Adana. Because if everyone's an Adana, then that's one part of Hadum that's eliminated. We don't have to worry about that anymore. So that's why he gets the Black Spirit well and everything. He gathers up the Black Spirits, he stores them in the well, and he tries to release them in the wells so people become Adanas. Obviously, a lot of people die. Caphras is very lawful evil. So he's very like, if killing 1,000 people saves the rest, I'm going to do it instantly without even thinking about it. That's how Caphras thinks. And I'll get into this a bit later as well. So he's like, yes, a lot of the population will die because they won't be able to control the Black Spirit and it will consume them and they'll be Black Spirit rage consumed. But the ones that survive will be able to fight back against Hadum. That's what he cares about. Obviously, a lot of people died. The Black Plague actually happened after this, and a lot of people got infected with Hadum's shit. One of them being Caphras' wife. Now, Caphras loves his wife a lot. And he begs Hadum, like, please, spare her. Spare her and my daughter. I will serve you once more if you spare them. And it fell on deaf ears. And Hadum, ultimately, the daughter was fine, because she's Orwyn. She's the daughter of Caphras and Cartian. Now, we know Cartian's her mother now. She's fine. She's a demigod. Pretty much at this point. But her mother dies. She succumbs to the Black Plague and dies. And now you're probably asking, like, how did Hadum get in our realm, though? Would you remember the Kadri? He told them, bring about the days of darkness. I don't care how you do it. But they did it. And he's like, oh, fuck. They're serving Caphras. They think they're helping him doing this. Because they're like, you know, Caphras, you know. So Hadum comes into our realm. So then Caphras rushes to Valencia, goes to the politicians and all that, and they're like, you know, I know you hate me and all this kind of shit. I know you want to put me in jail and shit. But if you don't come with me right now, we are all fucked, basically. So a lot of the Royal Guard and everything go with Caphras, and they stop the Kadri. And that prevents Hadum entering our realm. Hadum withdrawn once again. Doesn't have a connection to our realm. Which, actually, if I press here on the law, apology, no, Valencia, Kadri, look at the commander. Once a promising officer of Valencia, he fell into a treacherous trap during the mission to subjugate the Kadri ruins, ensnared by the dark arts of the Kadri black magic. Mind is twisted and he became one of them. See? So the Kadri commanders are some of the remnants of those elite guards that went to purge the Kadri ruins to prevent the 3 days of darkness. Does it follow Pokemon Shiro? Appreciate it. Imagine dropping being a god for a piece of pussy. Well, Caphras, okay, so with Caphras, he never lost his powers. Even though he rejected Hadum, was like, I'm not serving you anymore, he still has Hadum's gift. He's still immortal. He never lost his immortality. So he never lost his power by rejecting Hadum. He just refused to serve. Because Hadum has two servants. Hadum has Caphras, or had Caphras, and Ibidor. Ibidor's the white snake. And their job is to bring about Hadum. By any means. Like, if you can open the veil for me to get into that realm and conquer it, that's their job. Essentially. Alright, let's go burn the energy now. Where was I with the lore? Oh, the Black Plague happened. His wife died. Sag. He thinks his daughter's dead too at this point. And he's feeling very defeated. They end up stopping the Kadri. Stopping the 3 days of darkness. And at this point, Caphras is still trying to find a means to prevent it, to fight Hadum. All of your time? Yep. Hopefully it's there. Kind of peak, not gonna lie, which was told better in game. This is what me and Verdict say every fucking day, dude. People say R-spam. They say the law's bad. Can you imagine how much I mold when I know the law? It's just not portrayed well. It's so fucking good. It's crazy. The law's like, what the fuck? You know? But people don't know it. So they think it's shit. As you would, you know? Just follow Zen, appreciate it. So at this point, Caphras realizes, and he's learned, that Ibidor was afraid of Zaka. And if Ibidor is Hadum's servant, why was Ibidor afraid of Zaka? Ibidor saw Zaka and was like, nope, fuck that, and left. Learns this through the records in Nulzeka. So he's like, what makes Zaka so scared? What made Ibidor so scared of Zaka? Maybe Zaka is the solution. Maybe Zaka is this all-strong being that can actually fight off Hadum. So knowing this, he's like, okay, well, where's Zaka? Zaka was sacrificed with the Unix Flame. So Zaka is in the Altar of Blood, which is like the Void in World of Warcraft lore. You know, like you kill the demons, they go into the Twisting Nether, right? It's like that, basically. It's the realm in between. It was like, well, I need to get in there. I need to talk to Zaka. We need to try and figure some shit out so you can stop Hadum. So in order to get into the Altar of Blood, you need a Gem of Imbalance. That's like the ability to go between veils, essentially. And you know this doing the deleted main story. You make a Gem of Imbalance. But he's like, well, I don't have the things to make it. So he made... Caphras... Dude, Caphras is so fucking smart. And so intelligent. Like, he knows he is alchemy. Caphras is alchemy. Right? He's made... Everything alchemy is Caphras. That's why he's... Caphras the Immortal Alchemist. He's the original alchemist. So he's like, well, I need these components to make a Gem of Imbalance, but I can't get them. One of them being a branch of the Camasil tree, one being the branch of the Kuteron tree, one being the Cup of Oblivion. Like, he needs all these artifacts to put together to make a Gem of Imbalance. He's like, well, I can't get these things because they're lost in time or whatever. I believe they ain't really sold out Primordial Stones. There you go, dude. Speaking of alchemists, what up, dude? I'll spell on first character going through the story log stuff, and I feel like I actually go through the quest lines, reading a lot of the conversations. It's really good, dude. So at this point, he is making his own version of the Gem of Imbalance, but in order to do it, he's deciphered, I need a lot of death. I need to kill a lot of people. I need a lot of sacrifice to make this Gem of Imbalance. And that brings us to Star's End. So Star's End, this was a civilization, just like Olvia. It's it's a town. There's a whole town here, and a dock and everything. The Caphras got here. This is where the Altar of Blood is, and he's like, I need to get into the Altar of Blood to talk to Zaka. If it means I have to kill everybody here to do it, so be it. And that's what he did. Clicked his fingers and blew the fucking Star's End up. He nuked the whole area, killed everybody, so he can make a Gem of Imbalance. But again, Caphras is lawful evil. He will do the right thing, but he does not give a fuck how he goes about doing it. If he has to kill 10,000 people to save 1 million, he will snap his finger and do it. He don't care. He's lawful evil. That's his alignment. So he nukes Star's End. kills everybody, wipes out children, men, everything. Makes his gem of imbalance. He's like, okay, now I can go talk to Zaka, or attempt to. He goes into the Altar of Blood, and that's the last we hear of Kaphras. Until Edania. And then we have Edania. And now Kaphras is in his castle. There is Kaphras. And at this point, we learn not only is Cartian around, which is like, what? But Enslar's around. Enslar, we thought, died being sacrificed to Zaka. That's what we always thought. Like, Enslar sacrificed herself to slay Zaka. The Lord of Corruption, that version of it. Because that's a whole different law. You know, it's a Seraph law. You know this. This is recent, right? Where the Church of Elion were afraid of the Valkyries and their power. Like, they were too strong. So they went about summoning a Lord of Corruption, Zaka, to sacrifice all the Valkyries to it, to get rid of them. So, yeah. The Fallen God Ring from Star's End story, half story, yeah. Star's End is two things. Star's End is nuked by Kaphras to make a gem of imbalance, but it's also where the Godoride landed when he was defeated and shot into our realm. Adum beat Godoride, encased him within a Black Star, and shot him into our realm. And he landed at Star's End. That's why it's called Star's End, because he's a star. He's a celestial being. And that's why you got that floating ball. That's Godoride. Instilled within a Black Star. Anyway. We always thought Enslar died because she sacrificed herself to kill Zaka and save her Valkyries. But more recently with Seraph Law, we learned that Margaret Brandt sacrificed herself and Enslar lived. Which is why, like, when Edania came out, we were like, Enslar? Like, what are you doing here? Like, you're dead. Like, did you get out of the Altar of Blood with Zaka? With Kaphras and Zaka? Like, what's happening? But yeah, that explains why she's alive. Because Margaret Brandt sacrificed herself. And that's the law of Seraph, where Zaka basically says to her, like, you know, you are my last hope of salvation for... Or, you know, the Seraph law. It's recent. They got videos on it, right? And that's why she's reborn as a little girl outside the monastery. Because when you become an Idana, chat, you don't just become an Idana. You become an Idana when you die. If you have a black spirit, you die, a black spirit will connect with you. They will give you a deal to give you a second life, but they take your memories. And that's what makes you an Idana. That's the deal we have with the Black Spirit. He brought us back, but he owns our memories. And when that happens, you get shot back in time. Or forward in time. You just pop somewhere in the timeline. Which is why when Margaret sacrificed herself and died, and Zaka gave her one of the black spirits he had, she became an Idana, and she was reborn. That's why she doesn't remember anything, who she is or whatever, because the Black Spirit has taken her memories. Like, that's mine now. That's part of our deal. Which is why, when you first play BDO, you get killed in History of Ruins by Lesra, and your Black Spirit's like, oh, I know you. You're the King of Idana, which we don't know at the time. He's like, well, is it really you? Like, you know. And then he combines with us, and then we become an Idana. But we don't go very far in time. It's only like a few months or something. We wake up a few months later in Ancient Stone Chamber. So that's why we all die in the intro cutscene. We become an Idana at that point. Oh, technically, we're already in Idana. It's kind of confusing because we are able to open up History of Ruins having the blood of Idana. It's a little confusing, but you get the idea. But yeah, that's Kaphras. Again, we are in his story. He's the main character. He's a follow Arshava, Karanari, and Relicor. Appreciate it. So happy to see Enslar? Yeah, dude. Would be a good anime. Damn, brother, the market's moved fast. Yeah, Fallen God. He thinks he's paying attention to the new Seraph law instead of just complaining about her DPS. Why did they make this law so good? It's fucking crazy, bro. Would you see why me and Verdicts are law nerds? And we're like, oh my god, dude, this and that. Like, because if you know, you have like a whole newfound appreciation for the law. You understand the level and depth that went into a lot of the storytelling and how sick some of the characters actually are. And it's so frustrating that when I join like the official Black Desert live stream and they talk about anything law related, everyone just spams R. And I'm like, if only all of you knew. I would say it's on the same level as like Arthur's Law. Nobody's R spamming that shit. And the movement in Slar is crazy, yeah. But that's one part of the law, dude. Like, there's whole different things. Like, the Ozeka Empire law is some of the most grim, dark shit you've ever heard. The example I always give is the Gyfin Razia children. They were captured. The region was taken over by Ozeka. The men were enslaved. The women were enslaved, all sacrificed. And the children were put away in a damp cave. And they were tricked by Ibador to sing of hope. Because what's the best way? Okay, so let me explain how Hadum works. Hadum is the god of despair. How do you bring about despair? Like, how do you bring about an emotion like disappointment? Expectation is the opposite of disappointment. If you bring about people's expectations up, they're more likely to get disappointed if it's not what they expected. If you make people hopeful, then ripping that hope away plunges people into despair. You see what I mean? The Ibador said, like, fear not, my children. You'll be saved. You just need to sing of hope. So the children did. They sung of hope. Please save us. Save us from these shackles and all this stuff. But little to what they knew is they were given enchanted toy soldiers by Hexamoa. And these enchanted toy soldiers were basically siphons of their, like, sentient being. Because they were crying and all this other shit in this cave, you know. Kids being, you know... If your kid's entrapped in a damp cave, you're going to be crying and moping. And Hexa was like, oh my god, my sacrifices won't shut the fuck up. So she reached out to the architect of Eldraxia. Well, I guess the Ozeka Kingdom. The Eldraxia Castle, the architect who made that, and was like, can you make me toy soldiers so I can keep these kids happy before I kill them all? And she's like, yeah, sure. But then Hexamoa put a thing on them, like, if they play with it, it's going to siphon out their life being. So they just become, like, I guess, thralls. They're just blank. So they won't be crying anymore, right? But when they prayed and sung of hope, it broke them out of their, like, little trance with their toys. And this empowered the toys. And this made them become big and large. And these toys killed everybody. They killed all the guards. They killed all the other inmates. They killed all the children. They killed fucking everybody. And Hexamoa comes back to her cave of her sacrifices. So, oh boy, I can't wait to sacrifice all these children. And they're all dead. And she's like, what the fuck? She's pissed. Look at this wasted power that I could have sacrificed. So she gets a Cup of Oblivion. This is one of her artifacts. She goes to the dead kids, their corpses. She pulls out their teeth. She puts their teeth in the cup. She shakes it. She does an incantation. And she curses them to eternal damnation. And then what that ends up doing is the toy brass soldiers that still reside within this cave, which is Gyfin Razia, as we know it now, they are the sentient beings of children. So when you grind Gyfin, you are killing children. Because they are cursed for eternal unrest. Whenever you kill a toy, their soul comes out of the toy, goes into the flame, and put back into another toy. Like, that's the example I give of the Ozeka Empire. It's like that all the time, bro. That's the Ozeka Empire. Like, they're fucking dark as fuck. They don't give a shit. They murder and sacrifice everybody. They do not care. It is a hierarchy of power. So the law is fucking sick. But not one. Not one cedar set. Come on now. There we go. If you're telling me this after grinding go from Razia for an hour, what? You're killing children. Hope it's worth it. In game. Where do you think the tooth fairies come from? Why do you think they're called tooth fairies? Think about that for a second. You have these children that were slain by these enchanted toys. Their teeth were pulled out, and they were cursed to eternal damnation. Obviously, all of them aren't in Gofen Rosia, so what happened to the rest of them? What if I told you the Kuteron tree in Draxia, the tree that is underneath this mountain here. I'll see if I can get a better angle. Yeah, there's a mountain right here. It's like an entrance to it, right? Entrance to the Kuteron tree underneath Eldraxia. What if I told you the Eldraxia Kuteron tree is fueled by children? It has thorns. And then they're like, if a child is born in the Elzeka Empire, kind of like the Spartans, where if it's deformed or they drop it off the cliff, right? The Spartans, they're like, oh, it's not, we can't, no, it's not perfect. It's got, like his legs don't work or whatever, and they just drop off a cliff. In Eldraxia, all the children that were deformed and decrepit were actually impaled into the tree and would bleed out into the tree, feeding the tree. And the tree itself, here's the really fucked up part, the tree itself would grow a fruit called a Kuteron fruit. And the Kuteron fruit would replenish or like revive or resurrect or empower, like it would replenish you entirely, the Kuteron fruit. Which is the fruit you buy to turn your tier 10 into a white one, by the way. When you have a red and black one, the T10 Ardenet. So you can buy the fruit. It's like 10 mil or something, or 100 mil, I don't remember. But this fruit grows from this Kuteron tree that's fueled by children's blood. And here's the really dark part. What if I told you, in order to sustain this tree, they would feed that fruit to the children that were impaled on the tree? 100 mil just bought one, yeah. So they're impaling children into the thorn tree, the Kuteron tree. They're bleeding out, which causes the tree to bloom and create fruit. And they're refeeding that fruit to the children to keep them alive. So it's an ever-going cycle where they have a living Kuteron tree that is being nourished by children. And that's their place of worship. Yeah, again, Elzeka Empire. There's a reason why when we had a podcast video about the Elzeka Empire, let me see if I can pull it up. I thought Verdict did a great job. Hold on. All these lore things are on the Grim Verdicts, by the way. If you want to look at them or whatever, then yeah. How do I do this? Also play it off. Hold on. Ah, so annoying. Do you know what? We'll just do it this way instead. I'll zoom in. How about that? All right. Here you go. There's a reason why this is the thumbnail. This one. He's wearing the little Zeka outfit, and it's the war face. Like, this scene, too much shit. Because that is the Zeka law. It's perfect. Also, if you want to link to all the episodes and everything, they can be found here. Me and Verdict are going to be booting this up again soon. That's all the lore episodes. We covered Caphras, Zeka, Sage lore, what the gods are, and then the fall of Elvia. We got a lot of shit to talk about. We still got like 60-something episodes to make. But yeah, if you want to actually sit there and listen to that while grinding, you can. That is the Grim Verdict. So that's me and Verdict. I'm Grim, he's Verdict, and the outcome of everything in BDO lore is a Grim Verdict. So it's a perfect brand. Pretty much. Alright, anyway, let's get to throwing this in here. I hope you understand the lore a lot better now, chat. You have a bit more of an appreciation for it. Convert one R-spammer at a time. Now, I don't expect you to sit there and read the quests, you know. That's why films exist, right? I get it. Does it follow Konata? Shed it. Necrad drops on the magical shards. It was a good thing that this lore is skipped over, not gonna lie, it's dark as fuck. Yeah, that's PDO lore, dude. The saying goes, it can always get darker. It's the outfit doesn't get enough coverage in the lore. Yeah, there's a lot of things that don't get enough coverage, too, to be honest. Unless you're on about literally the boobs. I see what you're doing there, alright? I see what you're doing there. Fuck. I already made 2 of these today, so, like... Well, yesterday, I guess. I don't expect nothing. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we got a tap of 10 now, I guess. I don't have any caddy rings. Get him working. I'll do it for chat. We'll buy one. Just so we can tap chat. How about that? Very expensive, but I'll buy one. Alright. And I need, yeah, I need, despair. 35 of these. So 1 bill for a stack. It's fine though, because it pays for itself. That is here. Nice. Yes, fail. I probably will. I don't see me getting another one. That'd be toxic. Alright, chat. A little bit of gamba for today. More than likely gonna blow up. Already been carried. Yeah, I expected that. Okay. Get that one, then pity 2 more. No. One of us? Sure. Yeah, definitely didn't hit 2 of those yesterday, back to back. I mean, you saw, right? 0 pity. So, definitely didn't have oh. Definitely didn't have 2 more listed right here. What are we doing, by the way? What's everyone doing? Ooh, 9.2. There's 1 here. Last sold A6, so that's gonna sell. Mine's here, I think. Ooh. Do we... Ooh. Bumping it, chat? I think we can keep bumping it. What do you reckon? Ooh. Do you know what? I'll leave it for now. And by end of tonight, if it's still not sold, then I'll put that shit max. How's that sound? Alright. Let's go see if Olvia exists. And I can praise Lord Elion. By burning a couple of bases and making some muns? I mean, it's up to you, dude. I'm not going to encourage you to gamble. But if anyone's going to do it and make it look easy, I mean... 229 seraphs. Dude, where did this come from? I just get money, apparently. That's crazy. Yeah, the law's really good, dude. The law's very, very, very good. It's just PA haven't done a good job portraying it, you know, in the game. They've done a better job recently, I will say that. The cutscenes, the seraph cutscenes and all that, that's how they need to do it. Because, let's be honest, the law can be the best law in existence, but if you have to read, 90% of people don't want to read. They just want to be told. They want to listen to a story. And I get that. That's why films exist. People make films of books because people don't want to read the books. They'd rather just watch the film and take it in. It's more digestible. Which is why me and Verdict made that podcast. Because we go through all the... Well, Verdict does. Goes through all the law entries and everything. Puts everything together. He works with a bunch of other law theory crafters and everything. And then we come to a point where we're like, okay, this is how it is. And then once we got all the notes and everything ready, then we make an episode of it. And again, I say we, but it's mostly Verdict. It's like 90% Verdict. I am sort of an apprentice, is how I like to call it. God, dude. I'm getting all giddy right now. Am I about to summon Hadoom with my level of despair when I see they're not there? Also, why'd you have a thing on your head? What? I have like 4 of those. Oh god. Do you know what? I'm gonna grab the potions as well. I'm gonna really set myself up for disappointment. Dude, there's no way. I already went through the stages of grief with this fucking grind rotation. Accepted it. I was like, okay, it's gone. I just need to do glitch. I need to just deal with it. It's gone. Like, it's never coming back. I already went through the stages of grief, dude. And being told this is back, I'm like, nah, come on. You can't do me like that. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. Here's my rotation here. Oh! 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 Oh my god. Oh, I need to check it all. Yes, yes. There's all the notes. Yeah. Then here. Yep. And then these 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see how like point on IM chat would know in this rotation? Yep. This one. This one. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's only one tune for this. Oh, dude. The rotation's back. And I have a gathering pet. I will have a gathering outfit with the login rewards they're giving out. I have the tech. I have better exchanges with time-filled Blackstones. I'm gonna get more loot scrolls. Oh, dude. First things first. Storage is completely full. No, it's not. Bitch. Okay, hold on. It's a gathering outfit? There it is. It gives you 10% gathering XP and +1 gathering level. It's obviously for the XP. It's on the luxury vendor. Okay. Take out this and this. There we go. All right. You served me well, Glish. But all of you is just better. Where's my utensils? Home sweet home. Ah. It's a bit barren, but it's home. Alright, so we have cooking here. That was like that. This was like that. And then the spare against this wall. Move. Alright, so we're missing one thing, chat. What is it? Where is it? There it is. Is it facing the right way? I don't think it is. There we go. Now, I had my bed here, and my utensils along here, and then what I would do is I'd put the chest like this somewhere. The idea was you could stand at one spot, and you could do everything. And then the bed was there. Ah, it was good, man. Now I need to build up my cooking storage. Glitch stays the alchemy storage. I think we're good. Also, we're losing these, aren't we? So I should probably start burning these. So that's 3 hours. That's 3 hours. That's 1 hour. 2 of those. Tea. And then like 30 of these. Now I just need the lightstone set. We're good. There's lost for a few minutes, chat. Let him cook. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, sick. So now, like that. And we got those consumes. Yeah, I'm just getting my bearings. I haven't been here for a while. But goddamn, does it feel good to be back. So, chat. The reason why I'm excited about this gathering rotation, the glitch one is good. This one's better. Because this one has 3 seeds in its loot table. And as for fern nodes, look. 1 here. 2 here. This is the important part. See how many non-ferns there are? 3. 4. 5. 6. So I need to change the playlist. No more epic time. Your time. 7. So this rotation has 7 fern nodes. This is what a fern looks like. It's here. This plant doesn't give you seeds. So these are terrible. But, you know, you gather them anyway, because whatever. But the idea is you want all of these these wild herbs, because these give you seeds. Now, Glish has 12 of these, and it's a smaller rotation. So you're doing a lot more fern nodes per hour than you are here. This rotation is disgustingly OP. I've done this rotation on 2 accounts. Sorry, I had a bit of a cough there. I've done this rotation on 2 accounts and got Guru 40 plus on both. It's the mix of having all these normal nodes. You have 3 seeds in the rotation as well. So, how do I word this? When they removed it, I was like, it was good while it lasted. That was my mentality. It was good while it lasted. Because it was fucking good while it lasted, chat. It was good while it lasted. MPA is like, do you know what? We fucked up. Apologies, Grim. Here's your rotation. So... oh, there's a seed proc straight away. So with that, it's Jova, chat. It's fucking Jova. I'm gonna be Guru in no time. Oh, I've got a seed proc bot on the fucking thing. Ah. It's just good XP. Guild mission? Oh, thank you. Yes. Yeah, it's good XP, but it's also fucking fantastic money, bro. Oh, wait. It's not any of these. Wait, what? Wait, don't we have gathering event ones? Oh, we do. I'm dumb. Alright, I'm dumb. Yeah, it is good XP. It's arguably the best XP in the game. And I know people say, but Grim, underwater gathering is more XP. True. However, how long does it take you to burn all your energy in underwater? Think of it like this, chat. Do you get more XP per node underwater gathering? Yes. But heal buff. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, thank you. This one and this one. Thank you, thank you. That was got one back. So, gathering underwater nodes is a better XP. Per node, yes. But they aren't very close together. And I've watched a lot of Bayrock's rotations and everything. And you have to manually delete all the, lobsters, which takes a while. So it takes a lot longer to burn your energy. Which means your per hour XP is severely diminished. So the idea is, underwater gathering gives you more XP value per energy point. But this is a much faster burn. Your per hour energy, your per hour experience is better. Does that make sense? How you do the minigame so fast? I was Guru 40 on 2 accounts. Finally, more annoying. Evening, everyone. What up, Nebo? I said it's still more XP to do underwater. But does that factor in having to do this? And go between every single node? Because I don't have to do that. I can just vendor them. Alright, I will agree to disagree for now. I'm not saying Bayrock's wrong, by any means. But I would need to test both. I would need to compare them side to side. And even if this is slightly worse XP than Underwater Gathering, this is better money. Because the Underwater Gathering stuff isn't worth that much. Trying to figure out how this is good money. It comes down to all the byproducts and the base herbs and everything. It's not necessarily like this one thing gives you a lot of money. It's all the little things you get. The wild herbs you sell at max. The fruit of nature you sell at max. The everlasting herbs you sell for around 150,000 each. The sharps you turn into concentrators and you sell. The black gem fragments, you can turn them into black gems if you want to convert your black stones into money. Otherwise, you can sell black gem fragments as is. Caphras, self-explanatory, sell it as is. Dust, you turn into Caphras. And you factor in the average amount of times you get chest spawns. Again, it's a bunch of things. Imagine underwater is worse without pay to win. Oh, dude, can't do underwater gathering as a free to play. That's just not an option. 1, you can't repair. 2, your swimming speed is shit. But it's just not an option. You very much need like the fishing outfit and a tent. Yeah, do that. Yeah, golden pearls are like 40 mil. Maybe you could drive like 4 bill an hour. Yeah, maybe. But this is my shit, dude. It's my jam. I need to set my farms up now. So my farm location's right here, look. My left. Let's get my farm set up. Yeah, I'm so happy. Fucking hard vibing now. Now I just need infinite energy and we're cooking. Because now I'm gated by energy. Not using Giovanni, Florence Scrolls, or PQ furniture? Nah, I don't have any PQ furniture. As for the Florence Scrolls, I'm going to save them until my mastery is a bit higher. Because I've only got a limited amount of them. I don't have a ton of them. I want to get the most value out of them as possible. Not only that, right now I can't gather for an hour, so I'll be wasting it. I'm burning about 30 minutes now, my energy. Because I've only got 400 max, and I have no energy potions. So, you know, it is what it is, right? I'm only using these consumes because they're going to disappear, so... I'd rather not use them, but... Oh. I have to, so... That's 50 bill? 50 mil, yeah. And then soon the login rewards, I'll get my gathering outfit as well. 60? Yeah, it is 60. I thought you were doing it like after tax. Yeah, it is 60. And then along here, chat, whatever our farms. Along this bit here. GG possible message just so I can gather forever. Ow! I want energy pots. I've won 15. Look. Oh. Oh wait, I've won 15 plus 6. I've won 21. Oh, I gathered a bush, oops. Let me saw that. I definitely wasn't looking at chat. Energy potions, energy goals, there's 550 energy pots and 130 goals in NA. Yeah, give them here. Give them all to me. Dude, it's been so long, I'm getting a little bit mixed up in my notes. Okay, we stop here, that's it. Okay, oh, dude. Yeah. Look. See this? Dry Mane, Fireflake, Sunrise. 3 variations of herbs, seeds. That's what makes this OP. 3 times more likely to get a seed proc. Oh, delete my minigame! What the fuck? Wow. Toxic. Gathering outfit is the login rewards. It's not a gathering outfit per se. It's a equipment tailoring coupon. So I can show you, I think, in here. I think already it's in here somewhere. Under gathering, whatever. There it is. This is it. Professional Gatherer's Uniform. So it gives you 10% XP and 1 gathering speed. So you use an equipment tailoring coupon on it, and then you wear that while gathering. So you get 10% more XP, basically. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're doing fucking 50 seeds and shit, every little helps. And I thought about doing the costume crystal, you know, the crit one or the movement speed one, but you just don't need them, dude. You don't need them nowadays. So long as you're grinding anything relevant, you're level 5 crit and movement speed all the time. That's whatever. How'd you get the extra inventory? Oh, you have to be a new player. See this buff up here, the rookie buff? You have that, you have the extra inventory. You have storage close to seeds, so you vendor them. I just vendor them to the stable. I repair and vendor. And I only go back to storage when I get overweight. I got mobs not attacking. I use my coupon on underwater swimming. Alright, fair. This gives from on dark form now. It's actually so nice. Yeah, the bombs are really good. Need to have vendor near the seat. Yeah. There's the key. So when you come up here, which I can do on a Musa now, so I'm just super fast. There. Vendor everything. Ah, fuck it. There you go. Because I want a Musa, I can do that like super fast now. Compared to my sucks age. My downtime is like near non-existent. 2 seconds of downtime maybe. Whenever my inventory gets full. Well, more like 4 seconds, I guess, going back again. My point is, it's a lot faster. Put it this way, chat. If I won like 100,000 energy potions, I would be done with season. I'm not even kidding. If I could just keep gathering and nothing else, I would be done so fast. Your levels can go up with 1 energy burn. It depends on RNG, right? I'll tell you what I can do. Here you go. Let me see if I can put this somewhere you can see it on the stream. I think that's fine. No, the icon thing's in the way. Hold on. Icon. Oop. Did you see that, the bomb? 74% Master 9. Watch when I get a seed proc on a mini here. And I don't have the 100% XP buff now. I don't have the 100% life skill XP buff anymore. Is this a seed proc? No. Losing on breath right now. You get 10% with seed procs and Guru 10. Yep. Goes up like crazy. I've got an old GIF of it somewhere, dude. I got a seed proc on, I was like Guru 30 something. I got a seed proc and it went up by 2.5%. If I get a single seed proc here, I'll show you. Oh, let me get deposit real quick. Have siege, you can spend to this guy as well. Okay. That back up. Yeah, being a Musa doing this now is so much better. Just play it back to my spot. There you go. Clearing falling armor if anyone wants to buy it in the market, EU. Damn. Why aren't you on an A, dude? I'd buy a fucking blue ring for 1.7 trillion if I had the money. Also, grass on the tap. Alright, I want one seed proc so I can show you the XP difference. Should happen. Oh wait, I need to take the potions out too. I can burn those. Okay, let's have a look. I'm at 78.19. Energy potions. I'm always blind. I'm stubborn. I don't want to search for it. I'm like, oh, there it is. Okay. I'm fucking stubborn. I'm like, I know it's there. Make medicine? Yeah, but I can't use it. It's a waste. I need to get my max energy up before I use them. If I make that, you're not wrong. It's obviously very good to do. But I need to have like 550 energy before I start using those. Otherwise, I'm just wasting it. Alright, 80%. Let's see. Fuck. That is a good idea, though. I'll definitely do that when my energy's high. I'm burning one of those a day, that'd be good. What I need is I need those 3-hour buffs, the herbal, the mellow herbal medicine and stuff. Ugh. Okay, that's it. That's where it is. I'm like, where the fuck is that other node? Alright. 8087. Oh. Damn it. Now I'm trying to show it, I'm not going to get one. The 25 energy? What do you mean? Oh, I need a ginseng as well. Fuck. I have a ginseng buff. I need like 550 total energy to start using the what do you call it? 8027? Nope. Not by 2% though. There's the seed proc. Where's that one? I knew on the mini game, bro. Damn it. That's the point. I do have a pole energy I can burn as well. We gave out. These things. Burn those as well. While all these buffs are running. Okay. AC515. Nope. Alright, I'll get one in a minute. I'm just getting unlucky. Making more money with life skills layer, or is there a reason why you level up gathering? Leveling up gathering means more mastery. More mastery means more stuff in the loot window. So, gathering mastery directly increases your silver per hour gathering. Used to main suck Sage, right? Do you have any PvE guides somewhere? Or was there one you recommend? You can check out the Sage Discord. The Sage 2.0 Discords. I'm sure Sammy's still making guides and stuff here. And I used to main a suck Sage, yes. That is me. Just came back to the game though. I'm gonna awaken Musa. Because I plan to reroll back in August. Because I pretty much hit the cap on Suck Sage. Alright, A7, A4. Nope. Yeah. I know there's like 3 different Sage Discords. Yeah, it's because there was originally one Sage Discord. But then the person who owned it, like, had a crazy power trip. And a lot of us Sages were like... Yeah, this is fucking cringe. Like, what are you doing? But they ended up making the second Discord. The second Discord is like the real Sage Discord. First one is just owned by somebody who doesn't know how to control themselves and has power trips and molds out about stupid shit. Right, 89.95. Oh. Sage 2.0 Discord is the one. Hi, Marcy, how much silver now can you make gathering? On North America? Well, let's just say when I was gathering my Draxia rotation on one stream, I was making 5 bill an hour. But that was when charms were pretty good. Normal gathering, I can imagine I'd make 3 upwards. I don't know how much the total would be. Right, 9110. It really depends on marketplaces and everything. You can easily make like 3 bill an hour, like I was saying, it's pretty good. That's just 2.0 Discord. The second Discord was some other power trippy guy. Oh, okay, I didn't know about that one. The one that's called Sage 2.0. The one that has like CJ, Zethian, Neri, all those guys as admins. That's the one you want. If you do exclamation point Sage Discord in Zethian's chat, I think he's offline right now. It'll pop up with a Discord invite. Alright, so 92.26. Oh, yeah, bro. Incucked. Did you make 5 bill by sending it directly to the central market? No. Just turning it into perfumes of charm and stuff. But doing the perfumes of charm, I know you have to factor in time it took to make them. It took no time at all. Like, I made them all within like 10 minutes. Is a follow, Chewonki, appreciate it. Go on YouTube and search Archive Sage. Oh, he's awakening. Chess spawn, didn't get on a minigame though. And that again. I'm blissful right now, just doing this. It's like, how do I describe it? Imagine there's a chocolate bar and you love it. It's so good. It's so good. And then one day they just pull it off the shelves. And you're like, oh, what the fuck? And you're like, you miss it and it's been a few years and you're like, you know what? It's never coming back. It was so good though. And all of a sudden, bam, on the shelves. You're like, no way. That's what I feel like right now with this rotation. I grieved, I accepted it was gone, and it's just back. So good. You turn Tavala into Zarka and Dandy? No, you don't bother with those items, dude. Can, but don't. It's old concept. You want to just use the black stars they give you? And convert one Tavala to deck and make that a black star. Things like Zarka and Dandy and everything, they're old content. No reason not to use a black star nowadays. I'm not getting a fucking seed proc on this, am I? I just want to show chat how much XP it is, and the game's not letting me. Also, when am I going to get my Gathering Item drop rate Lifestone set? I still don't have Gathering Item drop rate artifacts. I keep getting Gathering XP. I'm like, god fucking damn it. Give me Gathering drop rate. I'm still using melee AP and life skill XP, I think. We're going to deploy now. Contests new players don't get confused like that. Yeah, I know. Right, you're right. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Whenever I have energy, I burn. And then when I run out, I go grind Cadry. That is my season push. That is how I'm gonna make like the 1 point something trillion I need. It sounds dumb as fuck. Like, really, what? But it works, so... Is it really dumb if it works? Or maybe it's dumb because it works. Actually, I'm gonna gather these notes here, and then I gotta quickly get the kids ready for bed because they got school tomorrow. I don't stream on Fridays, chat. Tomorrow I'm gonna be like spring cleaning the house and doing all the washing and everything. If I have time, I'll stream late. If not, you know, it is what it is. Give me like a little bit here though. Hold on, we'll get rid of this. Do this. There we go. Nice. You're going to spend 1 trillion wise on what you reach your goal. So that's going to be full set of pen demos and a full set of tri-armors. Well, 3 tri-armors. How do you profit with gathering? You sell everything you get. That simple. It's the most simplistic life skill in the game. Gather herbs, sell everything. Profit. Anyway, chat. Well, turn the shops into concentrate and sell them. Other than that, it's just GG. Alright, chat. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Right back. Alright, chat, I'm back. What up? What up, what up, what up? That means I've got to push my energy now, huh? I really got to push it. I've got to get like 600 plus again. So I can utilize my gathering rotation properly. Come back to me though. It's these two here, then this one. No. This one. What the fucking bush? And then down here to this pink one. There we go. Alright, it's come back to me. Gather anything? Yep, NA market is fucked. Always making an NA account? Yeah. NA go burr. Hey, Master 10. Wow. Come on, give me a C proc so I can show chat. Fucking me. Okay, 107. There it is. See that? 20%. I'm getting 19% from that one gather. And I'm full. And you usually get that often. And I gather the whole window because there could be a ginseng in there. And a lot of people just close the window, but I think that's a mistake because sometimes the ginseng can be backloaded. Which means it's right at the end of the loot window. So I just don't risk it, I just loot the thing. But yeah, there you go. It was 19%. It does go pretty fucking fast. With a movesaw, I can render all the shit super fast. Get straight back to where I was. Easy. Now I just need gathering item drop rate artifact set. Well, artifacts, rather. And then I get the worker empire set up. I'm cooking. What if I could just leave my blade out? Maybe I can. Doesn't seem to be, like, interrupting me much. On this suck stage, whenever you had your Kive out, gathering, it had, like, input lag between the nodes. I think I can just leave my blade out and dash. Gather fine. Oh, dude, imagine right now... Oh, god damn it, I covered the bush again. Imagine right now, I just won... one of these. Any of these two would be sick. I can't believe Lacko has like 250 of the energy things. It's crazy. Random drop or crafted, they're part of the workshop. This here. So they're here, look. I haven't unlocked this one yet. This is the next one I'm unlocking. I want to get these unlocked as fast as possible. I think the other one's over here. No, over here. There it is. So I'm prioritizing these. So I'm doing this next, and then I'm going to go to this one and get this unlocked. But yeah. You get them from that, pretty much. Also, I haven't re-rolled this today. Yeah, I'm on... I think I can do, like... Yeah, 5,000. I think I can unlock it now. I just need to go there and unlock this. And then save up for the next one. But yeah, Lacko has... 250 of these. Which are 1,100 energy, essentially. With a 1-day cooldown. I think they should get rid of the cooldown now. To be honest. Cooldown doesn't make sense. I can make a lot of them. Yeah, I want energy, dude. Like, give it to me. I'll burn it all. All to me. Like, how many pre-orders are there even for this stuff? This one here, how many pre-orders? 3,800. God fucking damn it. Best normal for those? Nope, you just go to seal. As long as you can get there, you can just do it. You discover the node, you hire workers, you put them on, done. You don't have to do any questing. I got those workers on that node the second day I made this account. Also, I need to promote those guys now I think about it. Probably do that. I'm not making anything important right now, so Best time to do it. Sure. Well, why'd I cancel him? Stupid. I'm not gonna cancel that though. That's gonna delete my fucking materials. He was over here, right? He should be on this one, Forest Crystal. I need those. Right, there we go. The rest are promoted. Good. The workers you put in the workshops, you want turtles for the gathering nodes, and the crafting nodes you want Dokebis. If you get a rare proc on your gathering nodes, then you want to put a Dokebi on it because it's faster. The reason you put turtles on them is because you get more base shield. What node? The Seol workshop. Here's Land of Morning Light. If you unlock Seol, you click on it, you have these workshops. You just put workers on them. I think Bicep has a video when they came out. You can just watch that if you don't know how to do it. Really simple though. You just go out there, unlock the node by just going there, and then hire workers, get lodging. There you go. 1,000 gathers to Games for workshop. Yep. Workshops make any money? What a foos. I mean, yeah, they do. Like these things, you can sell them, right? You just let these build up like crazy. You can have a few, like 10 bill, just letting them produce shit with the crap. The main point, though, is to try and get the rare foods and stuff, right? Also, foods, they gave me back my gathering rotation. It was in the patch notes. They fixed my gathering rotation. I see you, Monka. You use Manos on season? Yep, you can also use Prion. I'm using right now. You have no limitations to life skill gear on season. You just lose 2 crystal slots. You can't use a Garmouth. You don't have these 2 crystal slots. That's it. You gather time filled instead. It's a very good trade-off. Give up on life skilling when they said you don't need sharps. It lasted for 3 days. I'm telling you, dude, life skilling is OP as fuck. How do you think Bicep is able to enhance with like trillions of silver every so often? Most of it comes from life skilling. Now, the best money I have, like, you know, I have an age-old saying, right? Life skilling is good money. Grinding is great money. The best money is doing both. Because life skilling, for the most part, well, gathering at least, is a high silver per hour activity, but it doesn't last very long. So you grind, you make your good money, and then when you cap on energy, you go do like a burst of silver get per hour, run out, and then go back to gathering, grinding. Yeah, trying to deck Istra. I don't like. Wait, what? 1 second. How the lantern plays? Yeah, deck is. Okay. Verdicts from work stuff and buy? What up, verdicts? Verdict, they gave me back my gathering rotation, dude. Remember when I got very upset that they deleted it? I was like depressed. The patch notes today, they put the nodes back. They gave me back my gathering rotation. All it took was me complaining. I was like, hey, what the fuck? Why did you delete my gathering rotation? Oh, God. You reported it? Oh, man. Living my best life again. 9k weight puts alchemy overnight. And yeah, sure. Alchemy overnight is really good, but... Two spots only. What the fuck? I didn't know. Went back to farming, cup and serenity. I'll try Hexa soon. Yeah, there you go, dude. There you go. How'd you get the Lusco crystals that quick? I pre-ordered them. I actually got 5 of them filled today. I pre-ordered 10. I won a bundle of 10 a few days ago, and then recently today, I don't think it's on here. It might be. There you go, look. Transaction of Vital Crystal 5 has been completed. I won 5 today. Yeah, it's in the patch notes verdict. Oh, shit. So happy. Imagine if that was a ginseng and I ran away. That'd have been a Bayrock moment. So you make rich crafting stuff and do something else, doing actively ain't that good. Can you run away? Yeah, just click to move, right? If you go too far, the loot window disappears. Yeah, I'm chilling now. I love doing it so fast that my character jumps. You just slide down outside the gather range and it doesn't cancel the minigame? Oh, not the minigame, no, but the loot window will. Like, let me see if I lose something shit. That's good. If I get a shit loot window here, I'll walk away. And it'll just disappear. Good. Yeah, this minigame here, you can move and it's fine. But as soon as you do this... Oh, damn. If I move away from this node, this will disappear. Which is what happened to Bayrock when he was doing the underwater gathering. He ran out of stamina, so it lifted him up, which pulled him out of range of the gather. Which is why he lost the ginseng. Dude, I'm not getting any shit loot windows. To show you. If it's just some base herbs or whatever, then I'll bitch it. Okay. They're all good, goddammit. Dude, after the minigame? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you have the minigame pop up, you can move around, that's fine. As soon as you complete it, like, I can move around now, and it's fine. But the second this pops up, you can't move. Well, you can't move too far. I'm agreeing with you. How long are you going to stay on season? Until I have at least 2,000 loot scrolls. Very least. 60 mil. Easy. We're up to now. Nearly Master 11. Wasn't that long ago I hit 10, right, chat? Now I'm nearly 11. See what I mean now? Just gather this rotation and listen to bangers. This is actually exactly how I feel right now. Euphoric. Lahi euphoric with my rotation right now. I've seen debit assault for under 100k aggros. Damn. So if you get this bug here, chat, you see my like consumes have like texture problems on them. That happens when the game consumes a consumable. This has a chance to happen. If you get this and you want to get rid of it, you just go to the battle arena and then go character select. It'll take you back out again. And it'll reset the UI. See, I'm consuming, so to give you an example, chat, I'm consuming 100 energy every 10 minutes because I'm using one of these and I'm using the pearl one. And I'm still running out of energy. Like, it's a fast as fuck burn. To give you an idea. It's back. It is back, Limbs. They put it back in today. It's in the patch notes. Fuck yes, yeah, tell me about it, bro. Happy as fuck. I'm just sad I don't have enough energy to keep going. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. Twitch drops. It's a good thing I like to watch my favorite streamers on twitch.tv. Hold on, let me get my pin. A pin, you know what I mean. Authenticate. Right, log in. I get to watch my favorite streamers, such as Mr. Biceptimus, Zethian, and Verdict, and all the other great content creators we have in our category. I'm able to get Twitch drops, and because of that, I'm able to burn more energy when gathering. That's crazy. Right, web storage. Bring drops. You've got the drops. Bam. Send. Alright, sick. And voila. Oh, look at those 40 stacks as well. I forgot about that. Perfect. I'm going to use them all on Kadri rings. These Twitch drops were designed for me, chat. There you go. And now I have drop seal, and I think I have some in Velia too. Yeah, so I have enough 8 energy gourds. God damn. Huge. And look, another seed window. Now I just need a ginseng. Seals of gourds, yeah. Relogging right now. My man. Royal Workshops is item they craft just random, and can you pick the meals? It's random. It tells you on there. Hold on, it shows you the percentages. There you go. So you've got a 1.1% chance to get this, which is like you used to make a trade on worth a lot of money. 0.6% chance for the refined feast, and a 0.4% chance for the bountiful feast. So yeah, they've already, you got a 1% chance overall to get one of those feasts. And you get 4 of those workshops, so you have 1% chance times 3, 6, 9, 12 times, because there's 12 different workshops that have that. If you have them all unlocked, then yeah, you get any of them proc, then GG, just switch workshop them to get it. I was concerned on staying with the tree sacking until this spot got put back out. Got put back, yeah? That's it, dude. So good. And the fact I can go fast now just made this even better. I have zero regret, chat, re-roll into Awake Musa. Was asked a bunch, if I never played Suck Sage, what would I play? And it was Awakened Musa, and I'm glad I pulled the trigger on it. I still love my Suck Sage, though, I will say. It's still a fantastic class. I felt like I did everything I can with Suck Sage. And some. Any slots you have already if you would turn them in your time field? What's back? This gathering rotation. Betrayed him on site. Alright, Verdict, listen. You thought Sage was cringe anyway. Alright. What you did with the Decimo and everything. Oh, also, Verdict. I educated all of chat today with the lore. As best of my ability. And a lot of them thought the lore was sick as fuck. You know, I'm trying to convert our spammers. Said hi, the Mystic. Yeah, true. Yeah, do you know what? You got a point there. Oh, good. Good, good. Yes. I told them all about our boy Caphras and all the events he went through, all the trials and tribulations, and why he is the main character of BDO. To the best of my ability. I need a ginseng. That's the only thing I'm missing. Well, actually, that's not true. I need my gathering on drop rate artifacts as well. I recall you only told us something about pulling children's teeth out. Yeah, the guy finna has your children. Yeah. Putting their teeth in the cup of oblivion. Cursing them all to eternal unrest. I told them all verdict they were murdering sentient beings of children and grinding Gyphon. This good XP. This is one, if not the best XP in the game. Now, apparently Underwater's better. I'm not going to argue that fact. I would say they're probably very close. But this is definitely the best XP in terms of free-to-play. I will say that. That's guaranteed. Examoa, the goat? Yeah. I really want to go back in time to the Ozeka Kingdom. I think that'd be so fucking sick. Can you imagine if we saw Zaka, the God of Hope, in his truest form? Oh my god. I'll show you something in Discord. Ooh, okay. More feet pics. Oh. I mean, lore pics. Oh, what's this? It's loading. Hold. Oh. Bro. Okay, listen. 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 Hear me out. When I thought of Zaka, I'll be on a second. When I thought of Zaka, the God of Hope, in my mind, I had the picture of a alabaster version with like gold laurels and stuff. This is pretty much 1-to-1 what I was thinking of. That's fucking sick. Hold on, let me show it on stream. Look at that, chat. Holy shit. Yes, my lord. I would kneel to that. Holy fuck. Zaka, the God of Hope. God damn. That's so fucking sick. It's well done. Yeah, it is. Yeah, who made it? That seems like... But again, dude, when I was thinking of Zaka, the God of Hope, I was thinking pretty much that kind of image in my head. Like alabaster and covered in like gold and shit. I worked with chat GPT prompts. Damn. That's such a good thumbnail. That'd be such a good thumbnail. Ooh. I need these. Just one. Alright, sick. 4% XP. Oh. AI, sadly. What does that matter? It's sick. It's just, picturing what you described, right? You're not allowed to use AI thumbnails? I suppose there's a thing against it, maybe. It looks so sick, though, dude. Alright, let me go get those gourds. Oh, we can put these in storage. Whenever I get 5 of these, I can take out the one I have and then turn it into a better one. That's the idea. I might just not do it, though. I might just wait until I have 25. I don't want to pay the extraction cost every time. So I might wait until I have 25 and then take them one out and then make a gin and put it in. Do it that way. Add K-pop outfits in the game world? Oh, dude, it makes no sense. I hate the K-pop shit. I know people think it's cool and all that stuff and whatever, but in terms of the lore, it's so game-breaking. It's just like, it makes no fucking sense. It's dumb as fuck. Alright. You missed me or not? Or what? Sure, why not? How you been? We don't need these 3. Alien sneaker. Alright, you need to give me some golds. Energy gold bowl. A bottle of water? What a fucking bottle of gold, isn't it, bruv? Alright. Out of the way. There we go. Sick. Bro, did I forgot paid a free Prime sub? No, of course not. Of course not. He gave me that Bezos money, I remember. Already graduate? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Graduate. You'll know when I graduate. It'll be a big stream. Last time I graduated, it was, pretty monumental. I had like 2,000 something people watching. So, a pretty big day. Not that not saying I'll have that again, but I'll make a big deal of it, let's put it that way. It just happened. Alright. Weird about AI, even with good looks. We have that, we can't add cable of it. It's just the world of video changed our world changed the world of video. I'm fine with like an AI generated image if it's a means to conceptualize a thought into an image, if that makes sense. Like if you're trying to, like I want to depict, let's say the example we're using now, Zaka. I wanted to depict what Zaka the God of Hope would look like. I'm imagining he'd be pretty alabaster in skin, and he would have like, you know, golden jewelry worshipped by you know, white hooded figures, all that kind of thing, like with like the Serendia Shrine people, and it'd be within a temple. Like you're just trying to create an image of a concept. I think that's fine. I'm trying to conceptualize an image that you have in your head, and you're trying to show, like, project it to other people. Like that's what I'm thinking. I think that's fine. That's the right kind of use of AI. Okay, Monk's Branch. Wow. Go to 1k more. Yeah. On the gates for harmonies. If you plan on making harmonies at any point, you're gonna need a ton of Monk's Branch, so. And getting them is cringe. Speaking of that, I'm gonna have to get. I'm thinking about not this node. The Goblin one. Didn't that used to give her that? Am I tripping? Ash Spirit? Did they used to give all byproducts? Wait. Let's have a look at Worker Man real quick. I'm pretty sure they gave all products. Yeah, they do. It just doesn't show it. Yeah, I was thinking about grabbing those two nodes as well. Just so I can get Monk's Branch. I saw that Zaka image again. Holy shit. Verdict, you can't be giving me hard this late at night. Alright. Don't care if it was made by a person, by AI, or a squirrel. Yeah. What are you gonna do with all your time filters at the end? We'll turn them into loot scrolls. Because I grind a fuck ton. I know most people don't value loot scrolls. I value them very highly. Because I'm a fucking loser that grinds too much. Follow your steps, let's show your Perudos. I'm copying. Oh. You're not the first and you won't be the last. Oh, wait. Yeah. Why did that come off? I didn't relog or anything. That should still be running. Why did that come off? Or maybe I never turned it on. Maybe I'm just a retard. That's probably it. I need energy potions, dude. Do you know what I need to do? Do you remember Goku in the Frieza saga? Where he's learning to make a spirit bomb and he's like, lend me your energy. I need to do that with the community and the BDO in the BDO category. I need everyone to lend me their energy. Sell me your energy potions. Oh god. I need daddy advice. Should I get the potions with the Tannis and sell them or keep them? Do you have a potion? You should always get your own potions first. First thing I did on this new account is I made both my potions. Get your potions first before you think about selling. I need them? No, I need them. I need them, Smile. No, so fuck off. Gather in the bush. Gracias? Yeah, no problem. You can get loot cells on normal methods. Why many people are dying, etc. How would you only get them from events and season? How many would you stock up before leaving season? The same amount, because I'll just put a season alt. I'll make an alt character and then put it in season and gather on it. I don't need to stay in season to keep getting them. I'll do the same thing. At what point are you going to gather Olivia in a stop gathering spot, and what do you plan on gathering after? If I'm not gathering Olivia, I'll be gathering the saps needed for harmonies. That's the only gathering I do. This is the quick energy burn, really high XP. But if I need sap for my harmonies, which will be Thuja, Cedar, Snowfield Cedar, and Ash, then I'll go gather those. That's it. There's no reason for me to do tanning. There's no reason for me to do butchering. There's no reason for me to do lumbering. Mining is more of a pay-to-win life skill because you need a lot of weight and you need a lot of mates to make it work. Doing pilgrims. So yeah, I gather sap and I gather herbs. As for the rotations, I can show you the locations quick if you want. So my ash sap rotation is right here. There's a few though, you don't have to do this one. Abandoned Land is a pretty good one. You could also go south of Olvia, which is around here. It's good. This is the one Bicep does, I'm pretty sure. You can also do the ash sap nodes, I think. Oh, that's right. They're up here. By Bragi Den, these trees here. If you need cedar, that'll be south here. All these trees along here are pine / cedar. You want to do a bunch of these? You don't have to gather the pine sap, you can ignore that. Pine sap's cheap enough, you can just buy it. Cedar though, there's a lot of cedar trees. As for Thuja, you want to go here, just east of Anjonga Street. Bunch of Thuja trees up here. You'll learn the rotation. There's sure there's videos out there on how to do it. I think Bicep does this a lot on stream too, so. And the last one is east of Elson. Right here. This is Snowfield Cedar. You do along this road, along here, you come up here, and you end about just on this bridge here. Then you swap servers and go back the other way. That's it. The rest of the sap you can buy. Because there's a lot of nodes. Biggest bottleneck, those 4 saps are listed. There is Thuja sap, you don't need that much of. I would say it's probably ash. And there is nodes for ash sap, like this one. You get a giant on that, they give you passive ash sap. You want to make sure you get all the sap nodes for harmonies. The 4 saps are listed. If there's any nodes giving you those, then they're really good. You would put a giant on them. Progress money, pretty good right now. It is, yeah. But it's also a pretty pay-to-win gathering spot. Can't do it as free to play. But you can, but it's a struggle. A lot easier to do as a someone who has maid / weight and a repair tent. They have low skill and want to get into it. With 15 bill, can I make some decent gear to make 1 bill an hour? In my opinion, and anyone can do this because I've done it on a fresh account very recently. I literally last week, I wouldn't get into life skilling until you have decent life skill gear. You want full base Prion, tech gathering clothes, and a pen tool. With a lightstone set, which is Yawning Hedgehog, and a full crystal page of at least vital crystals. Then you can start life skilling. I've done it on a fresh account. Anyone can do it. So reinvest your grind money. Fine with the set tool? Yeah, that's fine. But if you're looking for mastery with after you've got all that, I would pen the tool. Because penning a tool is pretty easy. You use a 160 stack and you cron it, and it's like a 5.5% chance. I think it's like 400 something crons. 500. Like 1.5 bill a tap, it's nothing. This last few minutes, there's a stat rotation in Elton where, well, if Grim doesn't cover that one, Bicep likes that one. Elton well? I don't think I know that one. Is that for Snowfield Cedar? I usually do east of Elton. Do you know roughly how much that will cost me? I mean, just depending on your economy, right? Just search all the items. Just search it. Mouse close? How much is 10 mouse close? What can I see? Am I dumb? There it is. Ooh, they spiked. Damn. I got them for 6.1. I got it like here. I did well for myself. I got it right here before it spiked. So this, you're gonna need one of those. And then your tool, which I'm guessing if you're doing herbing, it's going to be a hoe. That hoe is like 2.9, yeah. And then Prion. You don't have to buy Prion though. You can buy Trimanos. So for example, like let's say you want a Prion neck. This is 5.2 bill. The lowest you can get it is 4.5. But if you go Manos and go to the neck and go Tri. Yes, it's the same price, 4.5. Sometimes these are cheaper. Like, I bought mostly Manos because it was cheaper. Like, this is 4.6, two of them. Prion. Someone's paying 4.7. It's a dumb as fuck. These people are dumb. They can buy their earring right now. Just go buy Trimanos. There's 2 min listed. Yeah. Do a mixture of Prion / Trimanos. Can you turn Floramos into Prion? Nope. I wouldn't even bother with Floramos, dude. Again, I did a completely fresh account, and I didn't even bother with Floramos. Just go grind, make X amount of bill, make like a good 60 bill or so, invest it all into life skill gear, and then you've got good life skill gear. Then you can actually make good money life skilling. I wouldn't bother half-assing life skilling. It's a waste of time. Just go grind. 560 crons? Yeah, something like that. It's like 1.56 bill, maybe. Let's have. I don't remember. The blue clothes, if you geek a poor, but really Manos is worth. Yeah, like, dude, honestly, again, I did it on this fresh account. I had nothing. I just went and grinded and just reinvested my money into life skill gear. Like, anyone can do it. There's a zero limitation. Like, I wouldn't bother with half-assing your life skill gear. Just go grind. Go make some money and then put it back into life skilling gear. And jump straight into life skilling with good gear. And I would tap your Prions to try as well. So you raw tap Pry and you cron duo and try. And obviously you cron the tool to pen. Let's see, the max graphics looks like a vibe. It's so chill. I love it. I'm such a big life skiller, dude. Well, I'm not. How do I word this? I'm not a big life skiller per se. I'm a big enjoyer. Like, I grind a lot. I love grinding. I life skill a lot. I love life skilling. I even do sailing a lot, and I love sailing. Like, I do everything in the game. I'm a big video enjoyer overall. But when I do any of those activities, I find ways to get the most out of them. And I've come up with quite a lot of really good shit that other people have used. So, like back when I was making crazy money doing charms, like I shared that tech with some of my friends. That's why a while back, you probably remember, You probably remember Bicep doing a gathering rotation in Nordraxia. It's gathering the Delotias. That's something I came up with. Okay, late, how much silver do you need to have a life skill gear? You need full set base Prion, set clothes, set tool, full set of vital crystals, and a lifestone set. How much that is, that depends on your economy. So add all the things together and then you have your number. It could be dearer or cheaper in EU, I don't know. So it depends on your region. But it would be around like 50 to 60-ish bill. We'll take. I say maybe enjoy grinding so much more. Doing both is really the best balance. It is. Like I said, dude, the saying I have for this game is life skilling is good money, grinding is great money. The best money is doing both. Because it truly is. Life skilling's really good if you have energy and you have good gathering mastery. Gatherings are nice bursts of money with zero like worry or stress. Grinding is the consistent income, obviously. And when you're going semi-AFK, why does it keep deleting my minigame, bro? When you go semi-AFK, then you make somewhat decent money. So if I go, let's say I need to go AFK for 20 minutes. I'll go set myself up on a 1k craft of, let's say, one of the elixirs I need for Harmony. And I'll go away for 20 minutes. When I get back, it'll be nearly done. Pretty good. Easy. Give me a ginseng. Let me hear that cheer animation. You can tell I'm used to deleting seeds before I've ended them. Before they allowed you to mass vendor. You had to click them individually before. You know, let's go grinding so much better than my mental. Yeah. To buy 2 earrings of rings, right? Like normal gear. Yeah. We'll set up Brion as one neck, 1 belt, 2 earrings, 2 rings. Best thing to gather for money. Wild herbs. You plan on just gathering and selling wild herbs. You're not gathering wild herbs for the actual herbs. You don't care about silk honey, dry mane, fireflake, silver azalea, or sunrise. These don't matter. You're doing it for the everlasting, the fruit of nature, the wild grass, even the traces, and the rare procs, which is the like sharps and everything. Weight inventory without pearls. How to get weight in inventory without pearls? They hand out a lot of inventory over time. As for the weight, you just want to get the ones from loyalty. You don't need a ton of weight to do what I'm doing. It's designed that way. Because I'm right next to storage and everything. Like, I don't need a ton of weight. Right now I'm on 1351. I don't have any of the loyalty upgrades. So if I had the loyalty upgrades, I'd have an extra 300. Where are they? I hear. I have none of these. I have 6 to buy. That's an extra 300. So I'd be on 1650. This rotation in particular is designed for free to play. You don't need a lot of weight. You don't need repairs because you repair the stable. It depends on your market and what you're doing with what you were gathering. There's no one best answer. Yeah, life skilling is complicated. Best thing I can recommend, chat, if you want to get into life skilling, understand how BDolytics works. I will give you all the answers you could possibly need to make money. It's not that hard to learn. Byproducts right now you can make really good money from herbs, saps, animal hunting, etc. Really a matter of personal preference. Yep. Absolutely. The big advice I would give people is never exchange your fairy breath for CP. That's trolling. You always want to get sharps. Your CP hand-ins should be alchemy, cooking, and farming. And farming is optional. It's really good CP, don't get me wrong. But if you want to turn that into silver instead, you can get horse products. Like Stone Town fodder and everything. Sell for quite a bit. There's a follow, Ulushin. Appreciate it. If you're gathering fishing is the only life skills you do, that's fine. Gather shit, sell it. Fish, sell it. Gathering doesn't require any setup, really. You don't have to do this into that. You just gather. It's the easiest life skill to get into. Contribution from fishing these days. But you get a lot of blush leaves from farming right now. After they buffed it, so blush leaves are really fucking good for CP right now. Should we get the silver keys or CP? Just get CP. Silver keys are shit. What up, Buddha? If Farmer broke mass will stay high, supply basically doubled with the update. Well, you check the marketplace, right? Still selling pretty good, yeah. So mostly capped. Up to you. Do you want more CP or do you want money? I did become rather cliche though, unintentionally. Because a lot of people use like Musa and such for life skilling. And I main a Musa now. I'm also an avid life skiller. So I became a bit of a cliche, I think. There's a reason to use them. I mean, look at this. That's so convenient. CPA or gold keys were sold out some days ago, heavily sold out. Now they're back. Yeah, they are, yeah. It's because people were freaking out about shops. So everyone was like, oh my god, I need to go gather. And then EA was like, no, you don't need that many. And they're like, oh, okay. The same reason why like all the gathering closed and everything spiked. These are gatherers and Musa, yeah. Everyone was like, oh my god, I need shops. I don't like life skilling, but I need to get them because the alchemy stone. And I'm sat here like, don't need that many, dude. 1,200 sharps a week? That's if you're tapping Shining. How many people are actually tapping Shining? To be real, a lot of people don't even have the Splendids. But you're not worried about it, it's fine. Not panicking. Warrior for gathering? That's crazy. $6K and sold 3K when it was first announced. Yeah. People like to panic. Often or not, people will panic pretty hard when it comes to changes. They're like, oh my god! They introduced this thing, I've got to buy it as soon as possible. And I'm always just, I'm good, I'll wait. I'll wait for it to play out. I'm very reluctant to spend my silver. I'm like, yeah, good. Most of the time is people being dumb. Gathering with the blade out is so much better. Holy shit. Just zoom in. Let me consume all these. It's all that done. I've only got 5 golds left, chat, and I'm out of energy again. This was bad, man. Or it's slaughtered too many souls and he's converted to peaceful life skilling. Oh, I see. He's like recovering. He's got like PTSD and shit. Gotcha. It was once scars of dusk, now it's scars on my soul. How many hours did you finish the map? Me? Oh, I did the map on my old account. I try to remember now. I got my Devour piece pretty early on. I actually got a funny clip where I was talking about like it would be toxic if I got a third Devour piece and I got a third one straight after. I don't know. I'd say like 70 hours or so, maybe. That's a guess. Take me a long time, but it also I didn't get it quickly either. That being said, though, when I got my 2-car piece, 4-car piece, I went to Pilaku. I was like, all right, I'm done with Sulfur. We'll go Pilaku now. And within 10 minutes, I got the Deportee one. Like, what the fuck? But the last one, they called Red Eyes, those guys. That one took me like 30 hours or something. Yeah, the Deportee one was kind of crazy. Just kind of got it, I don't know. A lot better nowadays, though, because you got the paint system, right? So. At least nowadays, if you're getting fucked, then you can go grind something relevant for a bit. Which is good. Oh, dude, I keep seeing that picture of that concept art of Zaka. God damn. I like how me and Verdict had pretty much the same idea, though, of what Zaka would look like. I'm honestly not surprised. We had the same kind of, like, imagery of Zaka. I should have said what I thought he would look like before looking at the image, because now it's like, you know, it would have been way cooler if I described it before looking at it and then looked at it. Ugh, you know what, dude? I miss the life skill streams. I used to do this shit all the time. I used to grind a bunch, cap on energy, and then do like a few hours of life skilling while hanging out with chat, and then eventually run out and go grind again. That was the cozy way to 850. Go on fishing and so go even over Tigris map, sell and come back. Yeah. Do you want to see the image of Zaka chat? The concept art the Verdicts had? Look at this dude. Holy shit. I would worship Zaka. 100%. My god of hope. Crazy work. But dude, imagine I'm main Awake Musa now, and after they do Eddie, they're like, oh, with the release of the Ilzeka Empire and everything, we're giving you a class that's one of the Knights of Dawn, and it's a Paladin. I'm like, you fucking bastards! I waited fucking 10 years for a Paladin. I caved in and made my own, and then you release one, you fucks. Could you imagine? Oh god. I know you can say Seraph Valkyrie. I want that male Paladin. I'd be so pissed. They won't though. It's impossible. They've consumed Zaka as a class, and that's Seraph. So my male Paladin dreams are dead with Seraph release. So that's just not going to happen now. So I made my own. Quality equivalent to break the free to play. I don't even have to do that, dude. They give you one through Node Wars now. I could just Node War. Get it? in here now, right? Where is there? It's medals. Oh, they don't put it in yet? Okay, they plan on putting it in. Oh yeah, we still got the tactics. It was when the tactics goes. When they get rid of that, you can get an equilibrium. I say Wukong, which I worshipped for 6-7 years, and they just released it back to back. I was so lucky and unlucky, I don't know. Fair enough. Implement a system to align the numerous world bosses for additional progression? Maybe. Oh, Krillin. Any ginseng? I would love a ginseng. Anything ginseng enjoys? Mod check? Siphoning Black Rage off them? Yeah, that'd be sick. Like, chat really wants a necromancer, and I educated chat with the game's lore. And the short answer is, if we're gonna have a necromancer, it has to be tied to Caphras somehow. Caphras is the only true necromancer in our lore. There is the other thing, but that's kind of... And a lot of people say, like, oh, necromancers suck Nova. It's not. That's a summoner. He doesn't raise corpses. She summons spectrals. The help of Axiom. Not the same thing. That's like a spectral army. It's not undead. Soldier from this song? Yeah. You play Necromancer in this game? It could be the Prince of Medea too, I believe. Yeah, that's the other one. That's the other one I was thinking of. That one's kind of... I think Caphras makes more sense. So was this Moon? The song's called One Small Step. Don't remember. The playstyle, by the way, it seems like relaxing how many hours you play in a day, if you don't mind me asking. I play between 6 to 10 hours. But that's not, like, super active. So I could be grinding for, like, 4 hours one day, and then gather for 3 hours, and then I semi-AFK alchemy while doing other stuff. Cleaning up the house and everything. Oh, Valheim. God, I miss my Life Skill playlist, dude. Listening. Valheim jump scare. Valheim chills. Yeah, that's the one. Which one I expected got bored or too easy after playing it 7 years, but I don't apply to you, I guess. Oh, no, not at all. I've played since launch, dude. I am hopelessly addicted. Very fun game. All I wish is I had more group content. I wish I had more, like, you know, dungeons and stuff. A lot of people wish the same. Overall, it's a really good game. Oops. Oh, stop. There we go. I need more inventory space, dude. I've only got 144. I need to get all these slots. Need to hand out more inventory. I think I can get another 8 with loyalty, and that's it.
You were at my side all along.
Shin with the prime. I appreciate that, dude. Appreciate the Jeff Bezos money. And enjoy no ads. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, I didn't want that. Thank you, thank you. I'm not worthy. Appreciate it. Parklets, I should go to sleep. Have fun. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate the sub and the luck. God damn. Thank you, thank you. Also, I met my sub goal, apparently. I didn't even know I had a sub goal of 250. That must be Twitch auto updating that. Because I'm happy with 100, dude. I'm very chilling with 100. I think that's very much Twitch. Bumping that shit up. Prevent is done. How are we supposed to get 300? Well, right now, I am about 250. If I do my family fame and ecology, I'd be about 282. I haven't done them yet. And if you want to reach 300, then you either need to use a consumable, or you need to be in a node wall guild with the node wall. Otherwise, 282 is going to be your cap. This is a solid cap. It's only 18% off. That's assuming you're running the choice and focus lightstone set. It's minus 150 AP, but 30% drop rate, which is the best lightstone set in season. And it's really good outside of season as well. So assuming you have more AP than the AP cap of the grind spot. You miss out on the damage from like vicious shadows or like that, but drop rate's really good. How much mastery? Right now I'm on like 2045. I'm burning through all these snowfall buffs because they're going to be deleted. Snowfall's gone, so I'm burning through them. And how do you reach that? I need to have 50% loot scrolls to reach. Well, right now I'm on 54%. I equip my drop rate lightstone set. Puts me up by 30, so that's 84. And then you have your temp buff. You have your scrolls, so that's 184. And then you have your temp buff that puts you at 234. And then you have your guild skill, which gives you 10%. That's 244. And then what else am I missing? 18% from ecology. I'm only on 12. And 10% from life fame. So that's 244 plus 28. That's 250, 260, 272 that should be. I think. Elite X maintenance. Yeah, it says on the buff items are gone with the event, so if you hover over they're bugged right now. Hold on. They're in here? Here we go. It says this item will be removed once the event ends. Most of them say that. So all the ones that say that, I'm making sure to consume them. I need to go buy the shop as well. The shop's reset again. And they will be gone when this event's gone. Snowball Crasher, that's the one. So when this event's gone, the consumes will also be gone. Pre-season 31st, January 22nd. So 2 more weeks. God damn it, why do I keep gathering that bush? I blame chat because I'm a streamer. That means I'm naturally a narcissist and nothing's my fault. I don't take accountability for anything. That's fucking crazy, dude. Real? That bush was clearly a stream sniper? Yeah, exactly, dude. Imagine unironically thinking like that, though. Imagine thinking you're, like, better than people. Having a superiority complex and thinking you're the main character of everything. That's so fucking cringe. Do you know what that tells me, chat? When I see a streamer act that way, I know they don't actually, like, have any life experience. Like, they don't go outside, they don't have a real job, they don't do anything like that. Because in the real world, nobody's gonna put up with that shit. Like, crazy. I'm the best and humble. Damn, I'm streaming for 5 hours. God damn. It's hunger. Plans and treasure items on this account. I will do them once I am out of season and I'm... Put it this way, when I'm grinding Darkseekers, that's when you'll know. I'm at the point where I'm grinding Darkseekers, that's when I'm thinking about doing treasure item. Like, I can do the map now, but it doesn't serve me right now. No point. So I'm just reducing my silver per hour for something that's not going to benefit me. God, I'm so happy this rotation's back. So I'm fucking hard vibing with this. I thought they removed it because they thought what I was doing was like too strong, maybe. I don't know. That's the vibe I got. Because it was very targeted. It was literally just where my gathering rotation was. I'd understand if it was like a region or something, or an area or something like that. But it was so fucking specific. It was like, that's sus as fuck, you know? Like... Alright, let's enhance my cooking clothes, chat. How's that sound? Also see some gamba. I need to get that done anyway. Alright. Let's take out many of my blackstones. We do this, this. Yeah, I need to do this, and then I need to make a ladle. I don't think you can buy a ladle. Otherwise, I'll just buy it, but I don't think I can. Oh, wait. No, they're pen. I'm not buying pen. Fuck off. I don't want someone else's name on my ladle. That's dirty. Ew. I don't some scum or heathen on my tools. So you make a tech ladle? Yeah. I mean, I made my tech Manus flask. Wherever that is, there it is. Well, it's pen now. I forgot it was pen. Oh yeah. Anyway, I forgot I penned it. Yeah, I made I made my flask from base. I may or may not have 1 tap tech and then 3 tap pen. That might have happened. Cannot confirm or deny. Yeah, I've got a pen flask, I've got tech clothes. I'm probably just gonna make myself a ladle. I'm not gonna pen it, I'm gonna get it as a tech, I think. I don't need a pen ladle. I do a lot of alchemy, so the flask was like, okay, that's value. So, that's why I did the flask. Also, while we're on this subject of, like, things, can we get 100 times recipe for black gems? Can we just add pure powder to this? Like you do with the Caphras? Give us a material for 100 times recipe? Black gem fragment, black stone, pure powder. Do 100 at a time. Easy. Why don't we have that yet? It's been ages. That was like feedback I gave fucking ages ago. People just sit there doing this for ages. Say let's do 100 at a time. Be done no time. How hard would it be? God, I love that picture of Zaka, dude. That's so good. Once we're done, it's taking a little while, chat, but once these are done, we'll do Gamba. I still have like 1,000 memory fragments, so we can just slam it. Get the close to Tet, hopefully, and then, pardon me, sorry. Bumped away from the mic. Came out of nowhere. And then I will probably do my Prion. And then I'll make a ladle, make that set. Rotation on the map, want to try it out? It's right here. Here's Olvia. Here's the Olvia Academy. It's right there. If you want to see the exact rotation, you can just look at the VOD. Just copy it. This is a very, how do I put it? Very popular rotation in terms of, it's something I invented, but people love it. You saw people coming into today's stream like, oh my god, it's back! You know, it's great. It's a great rotation. Yeah, no problem. Do it up, dude. Have fun. I mean, I'm Master 11 now, nearly Master 12. I started doing it today at Master 8, I think. Like, if I had infinite energy, I'd be Guru something already. No question. It's so good. It's so good. I'm just capped by my energy, unfortunately. Which is why, if I won 100 energy potions, I would probably orgasm. Not gonna lie. There's 31,000 pre-orders. Like, if I had 100,000 energy potions, I'd probably break TOS with an orgasm. Not gonna lie. Ooh, they're gonna sell next. Look at that. Okay. 9.2. Dude, we're sending this shit to the moon. Holy fuck. Imagine this is like 10 bill max pre-order. God damn. Catch up huge. Also, look at this chat. Apparently I have 300 Seraph Seals. Alright, sick. Thanks. Take my pre-orders and I got more energy pots. Are you trying to get banned? Okay, but you resell those right now. They were supposed to go to me. They sent them to the wrong Giga Chat. Alright? I know we look similar. We both got crazy immaculate jawlines. But they were supposed to go to me. Happened to Cadbury is shooting up in price. Oh, people are buying them for the DR crystals. So, these things. People are making these for the, DP beams. Back from work? What a verdict. Are you streaming, Super Verdict? Yeah, look. People pre-order and they can't get them, so they craft them. So, Essence of Dawn damage reduction, they get those from melting Caddy rings. 10 pen you can melt. So they buy 10 and they melt them. Too late and too tired, although I should. You should. Do it right now. Let me help. Let me not help. Let me support my boy. Next room, you had a problem. Tell me if you're gonna. Alright. That'd be perfect, because then I can hang out at the same time. Fuck it, we game. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, I'm gonna do my gambas, and then I'll see you after that, yeah? Good shit, good shit, good shit. And then I can hang out while doing alchemy. I can vibe. Alright. We're ready for gamba chat. Let me take out my fragments. Oh, wait. Peter. Okay, okay, okay. Throw those in. Quick. How many? Holy Jesus. What the fuck is that? Why do I have so many sharps? Okay, I'm not complaining. How much concentrates? Hey, oh, they're going up. Oh, dude, if they go up here again, it's fucking cooked. I'm beating the game if they go up there. Alright. What do you want, Chewie? What do you want, little silly dog? What do you want? I got a 8-month-old puppy. You can probably hear him on the mic. Nibbling away. What are you doing? Hey, don't hit the mic. Yeah, I got a little rat terrier mixed with a Yorkie. So he's tiny. There's pictures of him in the Discord if you want to see him. You good boy. You good boy. Right, it's only mistapped. Distracting me. Wagging his little tail and everything. +8. +9. I failed one. +10. Ooh. Alright, alright, alright. 12. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, okay. That wasn't too bad. 13. Ooh. 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 Okay, no, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. That was like 6. 10. 1. Okay, 2 tap. Alright. Carried when it matters. Alright. +15 already. Do this. We take these out. Now we go here. And this. Then we do this, this. That wasn't bad. I didn't really get fucked there. I was expecting that to go a lot worse, but then again, we're doing this part now. This is the Monka Giga part. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna turn all these into concentrators because I need them for my Freon as well. I'm pitting 13 plus tools back to back. Listen, dude, I can lose all these concentrators right now. You know, that might happen. I'll go repair it quick. Oh, wrong button. I didn't mean to slice his head off. Wait. Oh wait, what am I doing? Dumb. Alright, so I get carried and then chat. I don't know, they leave stream and say fuck that guy. Time to rage bait. Okay, 1 tap. 25. Nope. 2 tap, okay. Oh. 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 Oh, okay. 4's not bad. Oh. 1, 2. Okay, 2's not bad. Oh. Oh, okay. No, we're not getting super carried. It's okay, chat. We got plenty of memory fragments. That's what they're used for. 3. So this is tap number 4. Fuck. 2, 3. Okay, tap number 5. Nope. Oh. This is why you buy clothes? Yeah. Not wrong. I just want to raw tap it try, and I'll probably cron it for Tet. That's the plan. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Okay. It's fine. I got all these memory fragments for free, alright? I got them all from the Grandpa Cron event. I got like maybe 1,500 or so from that. Fine. How many stones do I have? 12. Okay, I'm actually running out of stones. 2. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. As long as we get it within 7, we're good. 15, 30, 45. Yeah, 7. Hey, that wasn't that bad. Full tap, that's fine. Alright, sick. Like 900 mil cron. So we spent 3.6 bill to protect that, but we definitely saved a lot of money because that would have downgraded like a motherfucker. And that would have been a lot of cost and memory fragments. Okay. Now we do. I don't think I have enough for my Prion. Is the problem because I need 16, right? Per tap. 5. Ooh. Wait. I could. Yeah, we can do 1 tap. We do 1 tap, chat. With that. I got enough for 1 tap. Okay. Prion is a tier above Manos? They are, yeah. A base Prion is a tri Manos. I try Prion as a Tet Manos. So you want to get tri Prion. Basically a full Tet Manos, which is really good. Okay, so I need how many? Think real quick. I need another 10 black gem fragments. Black gem. Right. Ooh, imagine buying them. Ooh. As an avid gatherer, that was a little cringe, not gonna lie. Right. I think I bought too much. Did I buy too much? No, I bought enough. No. My math's right. I can do basic math. Keep it clap. Does it pull out? See, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Also, chat, if you're spending A-coins or pearls in this game, make sure you use the code VERDICT. That is my boy. It means a lot to him. And it means a lot to me. Alternatively, you can also use other partner codes, such as Biceptimus and Zethian. They're also great people. Okay. We take these up. Then we do this. and then one single, and then tap. Alright, and then this, and now we can tap. Do I get my neck on a 2-tap? Probably not. I think it's only a 20% chance. And you saw how those clothes went. That's 20%. Ugh. Alright. Let's see. Nope. Okay. That's fine. Next time. Alright. We sell the magical shards. Where are they? Easy money. Easy money. And I think that's all she wrote. I mean, at this point, it's just grinding, cadgery, and gathering. These rings are about to sell, so I'll make another 16 there, so that'll be 16 plus 28. And I have 5 on me. So, yeah, we're on track. We're doing good. And I don't really have much left to buy, so that money's going to just start piling up now. Looks like endeavors. We start doing the Loma World Boss again. Yeah, they're pretty good, apparently. They buffed them quite a bit and everything. Alright, chat, I'm nearly on 1,000 D scrolls as well. Sharp, Valk, sharp. Crimson. Okay. Yeah, chat, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna go chill out. Probably veg out a bit. Do some life skilling. Have some food. All that good stuff. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I appreciate the subs, resubs, follows, and especially your time. I will be on tomorrow, chat. And I'm going to be raiding my partner in crime, Mr. Verdict. He's my boy, so be nice. He is the law master. You liked all the law shit I was saying today? I learned from the best. Well, good night, Graham. You too. See you, Graham. Later. It's later, Swordsman. Later, Hexbrawl. Later, Nebo. I'll be on tomorrow, boys. I will be hanging out with Verdict for a good while, though, so if you want to talk shit, I'll be in Verdict's chat. I appreciate you hanging out today. If you like today's stream, make sure you hit that follow button. It helps me out tremendously. And, yeah. Hopefully we have another banger stream next time. Later, nuts.